The Grizz Esports program is teaming up with the Missoula Food Bank to help fundraise and support our community in a safe, distancing way. Now more than ever, people are coming together to help during this pandemic. Fill a bag, drop it off at the Missoula Food Bank and Community Center.
At Missoula Food Bank and Community Center, they rely on donations throughout the year to keep their shelves stocked. They accept any and all non-perishable donations. Go online to see a list of the most wanted food items at canthecats.com.
$1 per pound and every donation counts during this 2-week drive. You can help donate at canthecats.com and make sure to follow us on Facebook and share our posts to help us can the cats and pass it up. It's tough out there right now. As a community, there are so many ways you can help. One option is to host a food drive. Go online to canthecats.com to register your food bank. There are many other ways you can help there as well, like volunteering and donating.
Grizz Esports is hosting the first ever Can the Cats Amateur Invitational. It's a League of Legends tournament inviting local businesses and communities around Missoula to participate. The tournament will take place November 7th and 8th. See you online at twitch.tv/GrizzlyEsportsUA.
Throughout the week, we will also be streaming several other games like Rocket League, Apex Legends, and of course our exhibition match between UM and MSU. Let's can the cats.
This is a turkey. Can you imagine Thanksgiving in Missoula without a turkey? The Missoula Food Bank distributed 2,000 of these lovely birds last year to our friends and families in need. We need 2,000 this year or more, or cash, or any other donation you can provide. It's really difficult to have a great family celebration without food on the table, and our friends at the Missoula Food Bank deliver every year thanks to your generosity and help. So, go Grizz, and pass it on.
The Can the Bobcats food drive is the largest food drive here at Missoula Food Bank each year, and it keeps food on our shelves for months. This is a very important drive, and we're thankful for your support.
When you donate cans or cash to the Missoula Food Bank, you're helping to feed hungry children in Missoula. Pass it on.
1 in 7 Montanans face food insecurity, and that is unacceptable. So please do your part. And while you're doing that, let's can the cats. Pass it on.
Every year, nearly 6,000 households in Missoula use the Missoula Food Bank. Don't let them go hungry this holiday season. Please help out, can the Bobcats, and pass it on.
The Can the Bobcats food drive is the largest food drive here at Missoula Food Bank each year, and it keeps food on our shelves for months. This is a very important drive, and we're thankful for your support.
Did you know that 14% of the customers of the Missoula Food Bank are seniors, and another 14% are our veterans? Let's join together, can the cats.
What's happening, ladies and gentlemen? This is your host, Disco Potato, coming at you live from the eSports training room. Today, we have some amazing games left over from yesterday. We have our semifinals and finals happening. Today, on this stream, we will have the Brian Nets and the Karens team hopping in on this stream. And the other stream, we have the other semifinals going on. So if there's a team you're looking for and it's not on the screen right now, check it out to the other side in stream 2, which is just the name of this stream with the number 2 after it. So, with off to a great start, we have the Leona ban off from the start, and then a Shen ban going from red team. Oh, and here we do have the Nautilus ban. So they're targeting supports coming from the side here. And there's a set ban right away. That's what we like to see. All right, then we see a Zac ban. So going for that jungle play. Back over to Karen's here. The Karen managers, I should say. All right, they get a Zoe ban. All right, very well diverse bans. Doing a top jungle, then mid ban. All right, Ezreal is the first pick. We'll see what happens here. All right, and there. Okay, we have a Darius and then Seraphine pick from the two Scissor Karen and Scream Karen. that is a valid statement there, Neil Z. All right, we do see Yumi and then Volibear as the two picks coming out from the Brian Nets. All right, we'll see what the last pick goes before we get into the second ban phase, and it's Morgana. All right, this will be interesting to watch. Okay, here you see the last two bans from each team gonna come on out strong. Bringing it to them. We'll see what they decide to play. And the first ban from the Karen managers is Yorick for the second phase. All right, and then we see an Ashe ban targeting that ADC that they don't quite see yet. Oh, we'll see if we can switch back over to the main screen here. Oh, there we go. All right, they're looking for their last ban. What's it gonna be? And Annie is the choice for this one. Very nice, very nice. All right, and there's a Caitlyn ban for the last one, really targeting the ADC over here on the Bryanette side. All right, so we'll see what they decide to do a first pick in the second phase here. They could go for ADC, but they could save it for last. And there's the Senna pick for the ADC. On here we see a Vigar pick, going for the mid lane there. Let's see what Hobbs decides to go in as up in the top lane. And it's Ornn. Ornn against Darius can be pretty interesting, that's for sure. Good old back and forth there. And we'll see what the last pick decides to be. We're getting ready. Oh, they hover Kayn for their jungle. And with a nice lock in, Kayn it is. Very nice, very nice. All right, so we're seeing some trading going around, back and forth here. We do see the team staying the same for the Bryanettes, but over on the Karen manager side, they do switch around here. I do believe they're a little out of order, so we'll take a look. I'm pretty sure we have Seraphine as the mid lane, and then we have Kayn jungle, Morgana support with the Senna to get a double root going, and then Darius top. Now, Seraphine could be in as the support because Seraphine typically tends to stack on people who's around her. You know, she gets more notes the more she uses things that are around her, uses abilities with people around her to get that stack, and then once she uses 3 abilities, her 4th ability will do an echo. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. All right, waiting for that spectator delay, taking a look as well on the Bryanette side. We do see Ornn's definitely going top with Volibear jungle. We have a Vigar in the mid lane and Ezreal Yuumi in the bottom lane. Jet Jaguar and Stream. Ryan has trained him for this moment. This moment alone. No other moments can be trained. All right. I'm interested to see how the Seraphine plays because I've only seen her played once, which was last night. I was watching our other caster, who's our top lane varsity team player, Coles. He was playing Seraphine down in the bot lane. He's having some fun with our coach Jimmy. Other than that, I haven't seen Seraphine played that much, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens indeed. Looking into the game, I think the bot lane, depending on if it's Senna Morgana or Senna Seraphine, could be very interesting on the Ezreal Yuumi. Oh, I am ready to see some Yuumi plays, that's for sure. It's going to be interesting because if they have Senna Morgana in the bot lane, that's a double stun they can stack. And if Yuumi is on top of Ezreal, all they have to do is stun Ezreal. And then they can keep him in that endless CC as they're doing damage, which can be pretty tricky for Ezreal. So he does have a lot of dash and flash, so he could get on out of there pretty quick, which leaves him a pretty nice setup to deal with stuns. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what he decides to do. We'll see how he plays it out. They could send him into a trap, as he does do a dash out of one stun right into another. That could be an interesting play. So we'll find out what happens. Find out indeed. Going back and forth in here. All right, 20 seconds left on the spectator delay. Very true, Pepe. That is a lot of back and forth. Ezreal does have the great poke, and Yuumi does have that kind of backup that she can do. But yes, Senna and Seraphine do have a lot of good sustain. So we'll find out what happens. Indeed. If Seraphine takes barrier, she can actually just shield herself and then gets a nice heal off on that. If she's shielded, she can heal with her W, I do believe. Getting that nice sustain going. And Senna is also has a lot of heals as well, which can also be extremely nice. Extremely nice indeed. So, very good back and forth between the bot lanes there. So I'm still interested to see if it is Seraphine or Morgana down in the bot lane. I believe Seraphine's going bot, but Morgana could be a good choice. So there we do see the Seraphine with the barrier, just as planned. In team fights, it could actually be pretty nice if it is Seraphine Morgana in the lane. That could have been a funny troll lane of just Morgana with the shield, and then Seraphine shields as well to keep that different W going back and forth with the heals. That could have been funny. Last night, our coach Jimmy and Coles went with Sona and Seraphine in the bot lane so that they could shield and heal themselves with some good sustain. Alright, loading on up here. Sending it into them. Bring it down and around. They're going to buy some items. We see some pretty classics. I don't see a Reju bead build on the Darius, though. Little flame. Wow. The Reju bead. Oh, independent cat. Oh, she's going. She's getting out of here. They are doing a line up along the jungle to stop invasion. We do see Jet Jaguar is up there. Getting ready. We do see some pings going all around from the team. Okay, we do see Volibear is backing. He did get a bit of a deep ward so he can actually see the crows in the little deep there. Red team has 2 wards down. There they go. And they have a 3rd down in the bottom of the bottom river in the bush there. Big sad as red team does have 3 wards used and blue only used 1, so it could be a good ward game for the Brionettes here. Alright, Kane's starting blue and Volley is starting red. Going in strong. He does have the Grizzly Bear skin as always. Go Grizz. Bringing that heat. I do like they banned Set, but Jet Jaguar, his second main and his original main before Set came out was Volibear, so we'll see how this game goes for him. Alright, doing a lot of good damage. Oh, it is Morgana down in the bot lane, so I was right about that part. Very interesting, because Seraphine does have to use abilities around friends and stuff to get a better sustain. So that's going to be interesting to watch, but the double stun down here in the bot lane could be interesting. Alright, going in here, Karen Manager. Hobbs going in. The Brionettes throwing down some damage and whatnot. We do see pings all over the place. Coming in the top lane. Hobbs is throwing down. I am going to this location. I'm going to these locations. Kane pulling the red buff over into the bush is pretty good for vision-wise. Ooh, nice knock-up on the Darius here. Very nice. Oh, and here we see Kane going over the wall. They get a flash from the Ornn as he gets on out of there. That flash just is kind of a little unnecessary, but I believe it was still good. Nice knock-up on the Darius. Flame doing some damage, and here's Volibear as well. Oh, and here we get a stun onto the Darius, and now he's under turret. Kane is in the back line, though. and they do not get the kill, but lots of good damage coming from Volley and Darius. Kane is up there waiting, however. He's taking his Krugs just in case as he's near the top. Arcade Ezreal throwing down some poke on the minions there. Keeping his farm up. He is ahead of Senna by 4 CS. Yuumi dashing to Ezreal, getting a nice little back and forth. Seraphine with the Echo stun, throwing it down. Oh my Che. Seraphine, however, does get right into the Vygar's little cage there. And we see a root go down once from the Senna there. But a root was not able to finish from the Morgana as the first blood goes to Ezreal. Ornn is up here in the top lane, however, doing some damage. Oh my Che, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my Che indeed. Oh, Kane's walking down with the sweepers. Getting that back and forth here. All right, and here we see Volibear going in on the Darius again, doing some damage, running it down, getting a stun onto the turret, throwing it down. Jet Jaguar's taking a hit, and he takes out Darius for the Ornn as he gets trot down by the turret. Wow. Nicely done. Ezreal was able to push Kane off of the Krugs here. And Kane did walk on up. And he does get stunned, and the double root goes on the Vygar, and almost the smack from the Seraphine taking out Vygar. We get a dash from Ezreal and some poke going off on them as the crows were being taken by Seraphine, I do believe. Alright, some good sustain from the Senna here going in. She is level 5. Morgana is level 3. Meanwhile, the Ezreal and Yuumi are both level 4. Morgana's getting pretty poked down when she's doing this, having to back a bunch. Ooh, nice stop of a recall there from Ezreal with the dash poke on the Senna. Very nicely done. Alright, nice W drop from Morgana here. Still staying in bush, though. We'll see what happens. Oh, and we see a throwdown from the root. Nice little 1-2 from the Ezreal, trying to get a little bit of poke on Morgana if she walked in. Kednizer, good to see ya. Oh, and there's the Morgana drop. Oh, and nice poke from Ezreal, seeing that where she was. Throwing it on down. We do have a lot of vision on drag from the red team. Not much from blue. Let's see what Volibear decides to do. He's walking around, getting ready to hop on over through the tri-bush, maybe, potentially. Okay, he does back on out of there. Alright, nice back and forth with the Ornn and Darius up here in the top. Alright, good throw down here with Ornn and Darius. Good back and forth. That is true, Maverick. You do gotta watch out for the King up in the top lane. King Toto's throwing down some damage, that's for sure. Okay, they're walking on down, throwing out that damage back and forth here. Alright, here we see Kane is getting ready in the tri-bush here. There were no wards, so they don't know Kane's quite there. Get some poke from the Yuumi, throwing it down onto Senna here. They are pushing up just a little bit. And here we do see Seraphine is also here, and the Yuumi goes into ward, but she gets charmed and stunned, and there's the kill for Seraphine on the Yuumi here. Sad-faced Vayne emoji coming from the Ezreal, and now they're gonna go walk on top of Dragon and hop on in there. They get a ward over to look and see that the Volibear is there. However, they pull the drag out, doing some damage. Volibear Vagar going in. Getting ready for some double root onto the Vigar and some damage coming from Seraphine as well. The Ornn teleports down, hits the ult, triple ult from the Ornn. The Kayn takes out the Vigar and he hopped into the Ezreal, throwing down the damage. Ezreal goes and Jet Jaguar helps him to take out Kayn. And here we see Ornn getting rooted and almost taken out, but Seraphine's looking really low. Here comes the King to sweep out Ezreal and throw down the damage onto the Volibear. Jet Jaguar got taken out by King Toto, throwing down that damage. Wow. All right, and red team does secure first drag. Second drag is going to be Infernal. And so we'll see if the map decides to be mountain or ocean. Either way, it could be big for both teams. Throwing down that damage, that nice little back and forth here with Kayn. Taking out his Krugs. Alright, Echo from Seraphine in the mid lane there. Bringing it out, Kayn taking his red, bringing it to him. Nice little damage on the Darius there with the slow coming from Ornn. You're right, Kidnizer. Kayn positioning was pretty sick. He was in the back line just doing some damage, that's for sure. He almost got Volibear and Vigar. Got taken out, though, just barely in a 1v2. Oh, here we do see an engagement on the Ornn and Darius here, but here's the Kayn coming from the wall, doing some damage onto the Ornn, and King Toto's taking some hits, but takes the kill as Ornn got swept on out of there. Volibear was coming up, but he wasn't able to make it in time. Has to get on out of there. We see Senna taking some souls. Oh, and here's the Volibear. The nice cage on the Seraphine and a stun to combo from the Volibear. And here we do see the nice lightning strike coming from Volibear after the stopwatch play from Seraphine. Volibear's gonna walk on up here to the Herald with Vigar getting a nice little cage onto the Kayn, but Kayn goes in on the Volibear and then getting smitey. He dashes on out of there. Vigar gets the Kayn and then Darius Vigar, and then the Volibear takes out the King to steal the Herald and get that nice security we all like to see. Wow, nicely done. Nicely done indeed. Back and forth here. Let's take a look at the gold lead. Karen's managers do still have a 1.3k gold lead, and with 1 kill and a dragon on top of them. Let's take a look at CS. We can see that mid lane, Seraphine is quite in the lead by 20 CS. Bot lane is also in the lead, although the ADCs have the same amount. The supports, Morgana actually has 16 CS to Yumi 0. So that's still on the up. Now in the top lane, it's extremely even, and in jungle, the Kayn has a bit of an advantage, but jungle CS isn't too big of an issue for most. So going back and forth there. Kayn's walking around pretty strong here. He hasn't chosen red or blue. We see a knock up from the Ornn. Volibear's coming in strong here. We do see Ornn knocking up after the stun from Volley, doing some good damage. The Ornn just barely not getting that nice little rock knock up there in the wrong spot as he threw it down. Did get the slow from it though, which could have been a nice kill on the Darius, but alas. They are gonna drop Herald after pushing Darius off so fast and quickly. There goes the first outer turret there in the top lane for the team. First turret gold and everything goes to the Brionettes. We do see Seraphine coming up to the Herald after he does take out a chunk of the turret. Good engage coming from the bot lane. An almost snare right there from the Morgana, just barely not making that one. Doing some good damage on the minions here. Oh, we see the cage for the for the Kane going in. He's under turret, almost taking out Big Pickle. He's now under turret, and here comes the Volley Bear with a stun under turret on Kane. After he took out Vigar, Volley Bear went and slapped Kane around under tower to get that bonus kill. Good 1-for-1. Turret plating's gonna fall in 30 seconds. Here we see a nice go in and snare stun from the Volley Bear onto here, and the ult to jump out of Seraphine ult from the Volley Bear and getting a kill under tower, taking him out. Was Volley Bear throwing it down with the Ornn. All right, here we do see an attempt of a stun and whatnot going on to the Ezreal. Lots of big damage going from him. Here we see Volley Bear and Ornn are walking down. They do need to back off as they did have a ward right there near the drag. They are going to start drag, however, with Ornn and Volley Bear here. Senna and Kane are on the other side of the wall for the jungle. They're not going to contest as blue team secures the dragon for the nice takeout. An ocean map it is. Ocean map can be pretty nice. Darius and Ornn can both benefit strongly, and so can Volley Bear and Kane as well. It's going to be pretty nice having that health bonus. Each of them will need 3 more dragons in order to get soul, so that's another 3 Ocean Drake stacks for the Dragon Slow, which could be huge for either team. Hey, and Ezreal takes out the dragon with a 9,999 shot. Getting that arcade point bonus. Very nice. Oh, and he's dashing around. Ezreal's hopping up to it. Seraphine throwing down some damage and some echoing abilities. Alright, she does have the echo in the mid lane. Seraphine could getting ready. Oh, a nice knock in onto the Morgana, potentially starting an engagement. Here we see Toto up here on the Hobbs, bringing down some engagement. We do see an ultimate coming from Ornn, knocking up the Darius. Here comes Kane and Volley Bear though, and Hobbs is looking pretty low as he has to dash on out of here. King dash flashes over to kill Hobbs. Seraphine killed Ezreal down here in the bot lane. She came down as a double kill went up in the top lane against Volleyball Bear and Ornn. Very unfortunate for the Brionettes. Karen's managers are popping off though, bringing in the heat. Although they have a 2.5k gold lead, Karen managers still have yet to take a turret. So we'll see what happens. When it comes to team fights, Karen's manager has prevailed in the fight that has gone down. Darius is going strong on this tower right here, though. Up in the top lane, Kane just barely getting out with the TP. That it looks like Kane did go red Kane, which could be very nice. Throwing down, ooh, taking out pink ward. Ezreal goes and goes down his pink ward to see that other pink ward. And then we see Ezreal's walking on up here. Kane is over the wall. He goes in and dashes onto the Ezreal, doing a lot of good damage. Senna coming out with the ultimate to take out Ezreal as Kane pops out with his ultimate. A double kill for Kane as Yuumi is free as soon as Ezreal drops. And here we do see that the Volley Bear and Vigar were able to cage Kane, get him to stop his shenanigans, but he does get on out of there pretty quickly. Kane is zooming as they're running down the damage. Bringing it out strong here. We do see Seraphine with the double root. And Vigar with the ultimate to take out the Karen with the damage. Vigar's bringing in the heat as he caged her and then got stunned himself, but still brought it home when she was under tower. Very nice. Bottom tower does go to the Karen's manager as first tower down there. Top lane, the blue tower is still up. Herald is being started by Big Pickle and Ornn here. King Toto, though, is walking around, being ready to go over. Volibear's coming up strongly here. Throwing down some damage. Oh, and we do see King Toto getting caged, and we see an Ornn ult go and miss Toto as they have to dash on out of there, and they give the Herald... Wait, did they? I saw a Volibear smite. Nope, they gave it right to the Karens there. Very unfortunate indeed. Darius does have the Herald. He's up in the top lane. He's ready to push it up, take out that turret, and then potentially drop Herald up in the top lane. Although they might be pushing to put it in the mid lane, as that is the only one that doesn't have outer turret low as they're going. They do start Dragon as Karen managers are in the lead for this. Oh, Kayn goes in onto the Ezreal here, getting exhausted, and he jumps in with the ultimate onto the Ezreal and takes him out for a nice kill security here. Oh, and here we do see the minions are getting ready here with the Herald. And Herald is dropped as they take out top turret. King Toto bringing in the heat. Herald is pushing in. And here comes Jet Jaguar, though, bringing in the damage. He wants to take out the Herald before it brings in too much damage. It does chunk the turret massively, as we see on the mini-map. It got smacked hard by the Herald. Alright, here we see the nice back and forth between Seraphine and Vigar in the mid lane. Nice blasting cone over, as Volibear does get some damage onto the blue buff. Darius is coming on down. He's going to try to take it. He does take the blue buff from the Volibear with a nice bloodthirsty spin. Kayn going in on the pros. Walking down. Oh, an Echo going in and hitting Yuumi just barely with the second one, not the first. Oh, and Yuumi is on the Volibear. Getting ready to support him as much as possible. Bringing it to him, dropping on down. We do see Seraphine throw out abilities to get her Echo up. Here's the Ornn ult to knock up Seraphine and the Senna. Here's the cage to keep him in, and Senna almost dying, and there goes Seraphine to the Ornn as damage was procced on down from Jet Jaguar and the Vigar. Hobbs getting that kill. Security. He's now 2-2. We do see the items being built. He's looking to see if anyone can. He does have... Ornn has 2 Sunfire capes on him. Do those stack? I don't know if those stack or not, but last time I checked, I don't think they do. Unless one of them gets upgraded and then the other one stacks with the upgraded one, because they will be different items. Well, I don't know if that is how it goes. So Ornn, what he does is he has a little anvil that he can upgrade all of his teammates' items. Everybody gets one upgraded. They'll both be upgraded. Oh. So if they're both upgraded, do they both stack for a double? Okay. Oh. Very nice. Alright. We do see Karens are running on down. Okay, the dot only procs once, but the stats are still pretty good for a double stack there. Against a Darius especially, that's a lot of good armor. Against Darius Kane. Alright, bringing in the heat here. Volibear trying to get his red. He does get his red, but he's now has a 4-person. He ults to get out of there, and the cage goes down to get him out, and the root onto the Vigar here. Nicely done as Volibear goes and takes out the minions with his ultimate ability. Oh, and the root onto the Vigar here. A root onto the Ornn. Keep that Vigar from being double CC'd. All right, Dragon's up in about 45 seconds. Very true, Pepe. Very true. Need that double Sunfire to keep warm in these wintry times here. Those of you who aren't in Missoula with us today, last night it did snow about an inch, a little under an inch last night. Stacked on for this morning. Alright, they're gonna fight over Drag as it's up in 5 seconds now. Pink ward there to see the team. Rotating on down. Hobbs goes in, doing some damage here on the Seraphine. Toto bringing what he can. A root onto the Hobbs. Here we see an Ornn go and knock up the Seraphine with the nice ult from the Senna going in strong. We see Ezreal having to dash and flash out of here. Volibear on the back here with the unstoppable Ornn. Bringing down the damage. He does get stunned, and there goes Senna doing some damage onto the Hobbs. He gets a knock-up on the double knock-up, and the Volibear gets the Morgana kill, and going in strong. We see Volibear's going down, but King Toto is also dropping. The damage goes, and Ezreal takes the kill on Toto. The King is down, and Senna goes and gets taken out for a double kill to Ezreal, and here goes Kayn and Ezreal for a triple kill. Ezreal, Yuumi, pop off. What an amazing play back and forth for a team fight that was unexpectedly taken by the Brionettes. The Dragon goes and gets started as they're gonna go and get a nice security of the Ocean Drake as the 4th Dragon goes down. They're now evenly tied up for Infernal Ocean to Cloud Ocean with a nice back and forth here. Ezreal and Yuumi are gonna go ahead and back as a nice recalling setup. Very well done from the Brionettes there. Ho ho ho, bringing it down strong. All right, looks like they do see some pokes. Say as they signal with pings towards the Baron potentially. I saw from the red team, but I don't think a Baron is probably the best option here. They're gonna go ahead and ward a little bit around Baron to find out what they can do there. Nicely done. All right, taking crows over here. Senna with the gold security. Bringing in that damage. She accidentally reset the crows. She's gonna do it again. Going around. We do see Yuumi is on Volibear, following him around. Ready to proc. Sticking with the jungler Volibear, Yuumi's going in. Oh, Kayn is walking at the Ornn and Vigar, but then Volibear Yuumi came out, and Vayne had to get out of there. Alright, Senna's walking on down. Oh, it is Blue Kayn. Oh, I see. Oh, and the ultimate goes on the Ezreal with a shutdown for the Kayn and the 3v1 right there as the TP from Ornn also went out and Kayn got it taken down. Yeah, I'm surprised that they don't change the the icon on the mini map for Kane while we're spectating here. Because normally in typical games, his icon actually changes to the red Kane or the blue Kane. But in this case, it does not do that. Okay, getting ready in the mid lane here. They're trying to look for some push. There's not a lot of pushing going on from the teams. A lot of team fights and a lot of attempt at a push from all the sides. But the Herald is the only real push strat that has been going down. In the bot lane has been pushed one tower for red team going down onto the blue. But okay, going in strong, doing some damage. Volibear's doing some ward clearing. Taking in that wave clear, getting some mid push as a 1-3-1 strat without Baron going on here. Do see Drag is waiting to come up in a minute 25. Oh, and here we see an engagement and an ultimate from the Volibear. A nice knock-in and a double root coming from the Yuumi. A jump in from the Kane, taking out Vigar as Volibear takes out the Morgana. And a nice stun onto Jet Jaguar as he gets taken out by Seraphine. Jumping on down here is the Ornn and Yuumi still alive. He has to dash on out of there to save the two of them for a nice 2-3 kill spree there. Or no, it was 1-2. Kill as going in as King Toto was up in the top lane. Here we see a flash dash in from the Ornn, bringing in some heat as he goes and gets pulled by Darius. The other two team members, the other three team members are coming in strong as well as Ornn and Yuumi are in here. Ezreal poking down some damage. He throws out the ultimate. Ezreal is doing some damage as Ornn is just taking as many hits as he can. And Darius goes with the dunk to take out the Ornn and almost taking out Yuumi in the process. They're looking for some kills as the Karen's managers are walking around here. Kane was looking to go on in, but he didn't quite want to get that. Volibear is running them down, and there we see the cage from Vigar as well to keep the red team off. Dragon's up in 10 seconds. Throwing it down. Okay, jumping on in onto the Darius here over the walls. Vigar has to flash out of there, but gets taken out by Kane. And Volibear's going down to the Morgana as the damage in a 1-2v5 was going down. And Ezreal with the poke on the Darius, throwing it down. The dragon is started by Kane and the team. Looks like Karen's managers are going to secure this drag without any contesting. Oh, Ezreal ulted just a little too late, as he did try to get the steal, but unfortunately was not able to secure it. All right, bringing it down. Ezreal's got to keep the minions off the waves here. In the mid lane, him and Yuumi are doing the best they can. That is true. Blue team has no healing reduction for the team yet. And they have both Senna and Seraphine for red. It's not looking too hot. Throwing down, Volibear could get caught out here. Oh, a bait of a snare coming from Morgana and Volibear there. Oh, that is true. They actually all heal, don't they? Except for the Morgana. But she has a good shield too. Could be nice. They all have a good lifesteal at some point. Oof. Oh. So yes, they all heal actually. Very nice. bringing in that pressure on the Baron here. Their team starting it, and blue does not contest at all. They do see a ping, though, from the blue team on the Baron. Ezreal could do the ult button. This could be it with the... Oh, my Che, ladies and gentlemen. That was so close. Ezreal ult was just there. Oh, my Che. That was nearly it. Vain face. Close but no cigar is right. Alright, red team definitely has the advantage for Karen's managers, as they do have a, oh my Che, about an 8k gold lead. An 8k gold lead. Wow. They've got 6 kills on them with 1 drag, and they've got 3 turrets activated. Ornn's upgrading Volley Bear's Trinity Force, and now the Iceborne Gauntlet on Ezreal. Alright, bringing down the pressure against Darius's Volley Bear Yuumi. Kane's going through the wall over here, jumping down some damage back on top of the Veigar. He hits the ult button, jumping over and taking out Veigar. Darius takes the kill on Ezreal as Kane takes him out. And there's a double kill for Darius on the Ornn, and Jet Jaguar ults over the wall to save him and Yuumi as he runs on out of there. He has Ignite on him, and Kane is booking it faster than Volley Bear can. And Kane potentially could walk through the wall there to get him out, but oh my Che. Volley Bear and Yuumi do get the back. Oh, Kane is coming from over the wall. He's getting ready to do the damage and take the double kill here. He's walking around, and Volley Bear goes in on the stun, knocked down onto the Kane, and the damage proc goes from Volley Bear onto Kane, and there's the double kill for the Kane on Volley Bear Yuumi. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think this could be game right here. Bot lane is pushed up to the inhib tower with the minions, and they do have it at Nexus pull. And a nice double pull from the King Toto, throwing it down, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The victory goes to Karen's managers. Well done from both teams. That was some amazing playing going on. Great team fights and great advantages from both sides there. Lots of good back and forth. So, this is the bracket right here. The Genesis X and Team All Mid. We will update the bracket to find out who goes where, and then we will have our finals going in strong. If it is they are still doing their game, you can hop in on the second stream to watch them. With that, we're going to take about a 10 to 15 minute break, and we're going to come back with our best of 3 finals match. Or actually, I believe we might do the 3rd place match first. We'll come back with more information and watch chat for that. With that, I'm Disco Potato and signing off. See you after the break.
The Grizz Esports program is teaming up with the Missoula Food Bank to help fundraise and support our community in a safe, distancing way. Now more than ever, people are coming together to help during this pandemic. Fill a bag, drop it off at the Missoula Food Bank and Community Center.
At Missoula Food Bank and Community Center, they rely on donations throughout the year to keep their shelves stocked. They accept any and all non-perishable donations. Go online to see a list of most wanted food items at canthecats.com.
$1 per pound and every donation counts during this 2-week drive. You can help donate at canthecats.com, and make sure to follow us on Facebook and share our posts to help us can the cats and pass it on.
It's tough out there right now. As a community, there are so many ways you can help. One option is to host a food drive. Go online to canthecats.com to register your food bank. There are many other ways you can help there as well, like volunteering and donating.
Grizz Esports is hosting the first ever Can the Cats Amateur Invitational. It's a League of Legends tournament inviting local businesses and communities around Missoula to participate. The tournament will take place November 7th and 8th. See you online at twitch.tv/GrizzlyEsportsUM.
Throughout the week, we will also be streaming several other games like Rocket League, Apex Legends, and of course our exhibition match between UM and MSU. Let's can the cats.
When you donate cans or cash to the Missoula Food Bank, you're helping to feed hungry children in Missoula. Pass it on.
1 in 7 Montanans face food insecurity, and that is unacceptable. So please do your part. And while you're doing that, let's can the cats. Pass it on.
Every year, nearly 6,000 households in Missoula use the Missoula Food Bank. Don't let them go hungry this holiday season. Please help out, can the Bobcats, and pass it on.
The Can the Bobcats food drive is the largest food drive here at Missoula Food Bank each year, and it keeps food on our shelves for months. This is a very important drive, and we're thankful for your support.
Did you know that 14% of the customers of the Missoula Food Bank are seniors, and another 14% are our veterans? Let's join together, can the cats, and help support our community. Pass it on.
Here at the Pavarello Center, we serve 400 to 500 meals per day, so we understand the importance of community contributions. Please join us in the Can the Cats food drive and pass it on.
By supporting the Missoula Area Food Bank, you are helping to support our local kids, because 1 out of every 3 users of the food bank is a child. Thanks, pass it on, and go Grizz.
When you donate to the Can the Bobcats food drive, you keep healthy and nutritious food on our shelves all through the winter months. Thanks for donating to Can the Bobcats, and thanks for passing it on.
What does esports mean for me? It means having a community to game with and expand my creative outlets and abilities in gaming.
Esports is like a family that's not my family, but like my second family.
Well, esports is not only a place where I can continue to have fun and try and stay relaxed after school, but it's also a place where I can challenge myself and help out others.
Community, to me, is friends and having a good time together, just chilling. We're all playing games.
What does esports mean to me? Esports to me, I think, would be a family away from home, for me specifically. I think that there are a lot of amazing people who are always there to help.
Community means to me that we're practically family and that we're all close-knit to one another. We're open with one another, we're not afraid of each other. We get along together, we have fun together, we cry together, we laugh together. All that cheesy, corny stuff, but kind of envisioned into reality. What does community mean for me? It means helping others out and picking others up when they're down. Just being a good social group.
The Grizz Esports program is teaming up with the Missoula Food Bank to help fundraise and support our community in a safe, distancing way. Now more than ever, people are coming together to help during this pandemic. Fill a bag, drop it off at the Missoula Food Bank and Community Center.
At Missoula Food Bank and Community Center, they rely on donations throughout the year to keep their shelves stocked. They accept any and all non-perishable donations. Go online to see a list of the most wanted food items at canthecats.com.
$1 per pound and every donation counts during this 2-week drive. You can help donate at canthecats.com and make sure to follow us on Facebook and share our posts to help us can the cats and pass it up.
It's tough out there right now. As a community, there are so many ways you can help. One option is to host a food drive. Go online to canthecats.com to register your food bank. There are many other ways you can help there as well, like volunteering and donating.
Grizz Esports is hosting the first ever Can the Cats Amateur Invitational. It's a League of Legends tournament inviting local businesses and communities around Missoula to participate. The tournament will take place November 7th and 8th. See you online at twitch.tv/GrizzlyEsportsUM.
Throughout the week, we will also be streaming several other games like Rocket League, Apex Legends, and of course our exhibition match between UM and MSU. Let's can the Cats.
This is a turkey. Can you imagine Thanksgiving in Missoula without a turkey? The Missoula Food Bank distributed 2,000 of these lovely birds last year to our friends and families in need. We need 2,000 this year, or more, or cash, or any other donation you can provide. It's really difficult to have a great family celebration without food on the table, and our friends at the Missoula Food Bank deliver every year thanks to your generosity and help. So, go Grizz, and pass it on.
The Can the Bobcats food drive is the largest food drive here at Missoula Food Bank each year, and it keeps food on our shelves for months. This is a very important drive, and we're thankful for your support.
When you donate cans or cash to the Missoula Food Bank, you're helping to feed hungry children in Missoula. Pass it on.
1 in 7 Montanans face food insecurity, and that is unacceptable. So please do your part. And while you're doing that, let's can the cats. Pass it on.
Every year, nearly 6,000 households in Missoula use the Missoula Food Bank. Don't let them go hungry this holiday season. Please help out, can the Bobcats, and pass it on.
The Can the Bobcats food drive is the largest food drive here at Missoula Food Bank each year, and it keeps food on our shelves for months. This is a very important drive, and we're thankful for your support.
Did you know that 14% of the customers of the Missoula Food Bank are seniors, and another 14% are our veterans? Let's join together, can the cats, and help support our community. Pass it on.
Here at the Poverello Center, we serve 400 to 500 meals per day, so we understand the importance of community contributions. Please join us in the Can the Cats food drive and pass it on.
By supporting the Missoula Area Food Bank, you are helping to support our local kids. Because 1 out of every 3 users of the food bank is a child. Thanks, pass it on, and go Grizz.
When you donate to the Can the Bobcats food drive, you keep healthy and nutritious food on our shelves all through the winter months. Thanks for donating to Can the Bobcats, and thanks for passing it on.
What does esports mean for me? It means having a community to game with and expand my creative outlets and abilities in gaming.
Esports is like a family that's not my family, but like my second family.
Well, esports is not only a place where I can continue to have fun and try and stay relaxed after school, but it's also a place where I can challenge myself and help out others.
Community, to me, is friends and having a good time together, just chilling. We're all playing games.
What does esports mean to me? Esports to me, I think, would be a family away from home, for me specifically. I think that there are a lot of amazing people who are always there to help.
Community means to me that we're practically family and that we're all close-knit to one another. We're open with one another, we're not afraid of each other, we get along together, we have fun together, we cry together, we laugh together, all that cheesy, corny stuff, but kind of envisioned into reality. What does community mean for me? It means helping others out and picking others up when they're down and just being a good social group.
The Grizz Esports program is teaming up with the Missoula Food Bank to help fundraise and support our community in a safe, distancing way. Now more than ever, people are coming together to help during this pandemic. Fill a bag, drop it off at the Missoula Food Bank and Community Center.
At Missoula Food Bank and Community Center, they rely on donations throughout the year to keep their shelves stocked. They accept any and all non-perishable donations. Go online to see a list of most wanted food items at canthecats.com.
$1 per pound and every donation counts during this community drive. You can help donate at canthecats.com and make sure to follow us on Facebook and share our posts to help us can the cats and pass it up.
It's tough out there right now. As a community, there are so many ways you can help. One option is to host a food drive. Go online to canthecats.com to register your food bank. There are many other ways you can help there as well, like volunteering and donating.
Grizz Esports is hosting the first ever Can the Cats Amateur Invitational. It's a League of Legends tournament inviting local businesses and communities around Missoula to participate. The tournament will take place November 7th and 8th. See you online at twitch.tv/GrizzlyEsportsUA.
Throughout the week, we will also be streaming several other games like Rocket League, Apex Legends, and of course our exhibition match between UM and MSU. Let's can the Cats.
This is a turkey. Can you imagine Thanksgiving in Missoula without a turkey? The Missoula Food Bank distributed 2,000 of these lovely birds last year to our friends and families in need. We need 2,000 this year, or more, or cash, or any other donation you can provide. It's really difficult to have a great family celebration without food on the table, and our friends at the Missoula Food Bank deliver every year thanks to your generosity and help. So, go Grizz, and pass it on.
The Can the Bobcats food drive is the largest food drive here at Missoula Food Bank each year, and it keeps food on our shelves for months. This is a very important drive, and we're thankful for your support.
When you donate cans or cash to the Missoula Food Bank, you're helping to feed hungry children in Missoula. Pass it on.
1 in 7 Montanans face food insecurity, and that is unacceptable. So please do your part. And while you're doing that, let's can the cats. Pass it on.
Every year, nearly 6,000 households in Missoula use the Missoula Food Bank. Don't let them go hungry this holiday season. Please help out, can the Bobcats, and pass it on.
The Can the Bobcats food drive is the largest food drive here at Missoula Food Bank each year, and it keeps food on our shelves for months. This is a very important drive, and we're thankful for your support.
Did you know that 14% of the customers of the Missoula Food Bank are seniors and another 14% are our veterans? Let's join together, can the cats, and help support our community. Pass it on.
Here at the Pavarello Center, we serve 400 to 500 meals per day, so we understand the importance of community contributions. Please join us in the Can the Cats food drive and pass it on.
By supporting the Missoula Area Food Bank, you are helping to support our local kids, because 1 out of every 3 users of the food bank is a child. Thanks, pass it on, and go Grizz.
When you donate to the Can the Bobcats food drive, you keep healthy and nutritious food on our shelves all through the winter months. Thanks for donating to Can the Bobcats, and thanks for passing it on.
What does esports mean for me? It means having a community to game with and expand my creative outlets and abilities in gaming.
Esports is like a family that's not my family, but like my second family.
Well, esports is not only a place where I can continue to have fun and try and stay relaxed after school, but it's also a place where I can challenge myself and help out others.
Community, to me, is friends and having a good time together, just chilling. We're all playing games.
What does esports mean to me? Esports to me, I think, would be a family away from home, for me specifically. I think that there are a lot of amazing people who are always there to help.
Community means to me that we're practically family and that we're all close-knit to one another. We're open with one another, we're not afraid of each other. We get along together, we have fun together, we drive together, we laugh together. All that cheesy, corny stuff, but kind of envisioned into reality. What does community mean for me? It means helping others out and picking others up when they're down and just being a good social group.
The Grizz Esports program is teaming up with the Missoula Food Bank to help fundraise and support our community in a safe, distancing way. Now more than ever, people are coming together to help during this pandemic. Fill a bag, drop it off at the Missoula Food Bank and Community Center.
At Missoula Food Bank and Community Center, they rely on donations throughout the year to keep their shelves stocked. They accept any and all non-perishable donations. Go online to see a list of most wanted food items at canthecats.com.
$1 per pound and every donation counts during this 2-week drive. You can help donate at canthecats.com and make sure to follow us on Facebook and share our posts to help us can the cats and pass it up.
It's tough out there right now. As a community, there are so many ways you can help. One option is to host a food drive. Go online to canthecats.com to register your food bank. There are many other ways you can help there as well, like volunteering and donating.
Grizz Esports is hosting the first ever Can the Cats Amateur Invitational. It's a League of Legends tournament inviting local businesses and communities around Missoula to participate. The tournament will take place November 7th and 8th. See you online at twitch.tv/GrizzlyEsportsUA.
Throughout the week, we will also be streaming several other games like Rocket League, Apex Legends, and of course our exhibition match between UM and MSU. Let's can the cats.
This is a turkey. Can you imagine Thanksgiving in Missoula without a turkey? The Missoula Food Bank distributed 2,000 of these lovely birds last year to our friends and families in need. We need 2,000 this year or more, or cash, or any other donation you can provide. It's really difficult to have a great family celebration without food on the table, and our friends at the Missoula Food Bank deliver every year thanks to your generosity and help. So, go Grizz, and pass it on.
The Can the Bobcats food drive is the largest food drive here at Missoula Food Bank each year, and it keeps food on our shelves for months. This is a very important drive, and we're thankful for your support.
When you donate cans or cash to the Missoula Food Bank, you're helping to feed hungry children in Missoula. Pass it on.
1 in 7 Montanans face food insecurity, and that is unacceptable. So please do your part. And while you're doing that, let's can the cats. Pass it on.
Every year, nearly 6,000 households in Missoula use the Missoula Food Bank. Don't let them go hungry this holiday season. Please help out, can the Bobcats, and pass it on.
The Can the Bobcats food drive is the largest food drive here at Missoula Food Bank each year, and it keeps food on our shelves for months. This is a very important drive, and we're thankful for your support.
Did you know that 14% of the customers of the Missoula Food Bank are seniors, and another 14% are our veterans? Let's join together, can the cats, and help support our community. Pass it on.
Here at the Pavarello Center, we serve 400 to 500 meals per day, so we understand the importance of community contributions. Please join us in the Can the Cats food drive and pass it on.
By supporting the Missoula Area Food Bank, you are helping to support our local kids. Because 1 out of every 3 users of the food bank is a child. Thanks, pass it on, and go Grizz.
When you donate to the Can the Bobcats food drive, you keep healthy and nutritious food on our shelves all through the winter months. Thanks for donating to Can the Bobcats, and thanks for passing it on.
What does esports mean for me? It means having a community to game with and expand my creative outlets and abilities in gaming.
Esports is like a family that's not my family, but like my second family.
Well, esports is not only a place where I can continue to have fun and try and stay relaxed after school, but it's also a place where I can challenge myself and help out others.
Community, to me, is friends and having a good time together, just chilling. We're all playing games.
What does esports mean to me? Esports to me, I think, would be a family away from home, for me specifically. I think that there are a lot of amazing people who are always there to help.
Community means to me that we're practically family and that we're all close-knit to one another. We're open with one another, we're not afraid of each other. We get along together, we have fun together, we cry together, we laugh together. All that cheesy, corny stuff, but kind of envisioned into reality. What does community mean for me? It means helping others out and picking others up when they're down and just being a good social group.
The Grizz Esports program is teaming up with the Missoula Food Bank to help fundraise and support our community in a safe, distancing way. Now more than ever, people are coming together to help during this pandemic. Fill a bag, drop it off at the Missoula Food Bank and Community Center.
At Missoula Food Bank and Community Center, they rely on donations throughout the year to keep their shelves stocked. They accept any and all non-perishable donations. Go online to see a list of the most wanted food items at canthecats.com.
$1 per pound and every donation counts during this 2-week drive. You can help donate at canthecats.com and make sure to follow us on Facebook and share our posts to help us can the cats and pass it on.
It's tough out there right now. As a community, there are so many ways you can help. One option is to host a food drive. Go online to canthecats.com to register your food bank. There are many other ways you can help there as well, like volunteering and donating.
Grizz Esports is hosting the first ever Can the Cats Amateur Invitational. It's a League of Legends tournament inviting local businesses and communities around Missoula to participate. The tournament will take place November 7th and 8th. See you online at twitch.tv/GrizzlyEsportsUO.
Throughout the week, we will also be streaming several other games like Rocket League, Apex Legends, and of course our exhibition match between UM and MSU. Let's can the cats.
When you donate cans or cash to the Missoula Food Bank, you're helping to feed hungry children in Missoula. Pass it on.
1 in 7 Montanans face food insecurity, and that is unacceptable. So please do your part. And while you're doing that, let's can the cats. Pass it on.
Every year, nearly 6,000 households in Missoula use the Missoula Food Bank. Don't let them go hungry this holiday season. Please help out, can the Bobcats, and pass it on.
The Can the Bobcats food drive is the largest food drive here at Missoula Food Bank each year, and it keeps food on our shelves for months. This is a very important drive, and we're thankful for your support.
Did you know that 14% of the customers of the Missoula Food Bank are seniors, and another 14% are our veterans? Let's join together, can the cats, and help support our community. Pass it on.
Here at the Pavarello Center, we serve 400 to 500 meals per day, so we understand the importance of community contributions. Please join us in the Can the Cats food drive and pass it on.
By supporting the Missoula Area Food Bank, you are helping to support our local kids, because 1 out of every 3 users of the food bank is a child. Thanks, pass it on, and go Grizz.
When you donate to the Can the Bobcats food drive, you keep healthy and nutritious food on our shelves all through the winter months. Thanks for donating to Can the Bobcats, and thanks for passing it on.
What does esports mean for me? It means having a community to game with and expand my creative outlets and abilities in gaming.
Esports is like a family that's not my family, but like my second family.
Well, esports is not only a place where I can continue to have fun and try and stay relaxed after school, but it's also a place where I can challenge myself and help out others.
Community, to me, is friends and having a good time together, just chilling. We're all playing games.
What does esports mean to me? Esports to me, I think, would be a family away from home, for me specifically. I think that there are a lot of amazing people who are always there to help.
Community means to me that we're practically family and that we're all close knit to one another. We're open with one another, we're not afraid of each other. We get along together, we have fun together, we cry together, we laugh together. All that cheesy, corny stuff, but kind of envisioned into reality.
What does community mean for me? It means helping others out and picking others up when they're down and just being a good social group.
The Grizz Esports program is teaming up with the Missoula Food Bank to help fundraise and support our community in a safe, distancing way. Now more than ever, people are coming together to help during this pandemic. Fill a bag, drop it off at the Missoula Food Bank and Community Center.
At Missoula Food Bank and Community Center, they rely on donations throughout the year to keep their shelves stocked. They accept any and all non-perishable donations. Go online to see a list of most wanted food items at canthecats.com.
$1 per pound and every donation accounts during this 2-week drive. You can help donate at canthecats.com and make sure to follow us on Facebook and share our posts to help us can the cats and pass it on.
It's tough out there right now. As a community, there are so many ways you can help. One option is to host a food drive. Go online to canthecats.com to register your food bank. There are many other ways you can help there as well, like volunteering and donating.
Grizz Esports is hosting the first ever Can the Cats Amateur Invitational. It's a League of Legends tournament inviting local businesses and communities around Missoula to participate. The tournament will take place November 7th and 8th. See you online at twitch.tv/Grizzly Esports UO.
Throughout the week, we will also be streaming several other games like Rocket League, Apex Legends, and of course our exhibition match between UM and MSU. Let's can the cats.
This is a turkey. Can you imagine Thanksgiving in Missoula without a turkey? The Missoula Food Bank distributed 2,000 of these lovely birds last year to our friends and families in need. We need 2,000 this year, or more, or cash, or any other donation you can provide. It's really difficult to have a great family celebration without food on the table, and our friends at the Missoula Food Bank deliver every year thanks to your generosity and help. So, go Grizz, and pass it on.
The Can the Bobcats food drive is the largest food drive here at Missoula Food Bank each year, and it keeps food on our shelves for months. This is a very important drive, and we're thankful for your support.
When you donate cans or cash to the Missoula Food Bank, you're helping to feed hungry children in Missoula. Pass it on.
1 in 7 Montanans face food insecurity, and and that is unacceptable. So please do your part, and while you're doing that, let's can the cats. Pass it on.
Every year, nearly 6,000 households in Missoula use the Missoula Food Bank. Don't let them go hungry this holiday season. Please help out, can the Bobcats, and pass it on.
The Can the Bobcats food drive is the largest food drive here at Missoula Food Bank each year, and it keeps food on our shelves for months. This is a very important drive, and we're thankful for your support.
Did you know that 14% of the customers of the Missoula Food Bank are seniors, and another 14% are our veterans? Let's join together, can the cats, and help support our community. Pass it on.
Here at the Pavarello Center, we serve 400 to 500 meals per day, so we understand the importance of community contributions. Please join us in the Can the Cats food drive and pass it on.
By supporting the Missoula Area Food Bank, you are helping to support our local kids. Because 1 out of every 3 users of the food bank is a child. Thanks, pass it on, and go Grizz.
When you donate to the Can the Bobcats food drive, you keep healthy and nutritious food on our shelves all through the winter months. Thanks for donating to Can the Bobcats, and thanks for passing it on.
What does esports mean for me? It means having a community to game with and expand my creative outlets and abilities in gaming.
Esports is like a family that's not my family, but like my second family.
Well, esports is not only a place where I can continue to have fun and try and stay relaxed after school, but it's also a place where I can challenge myself and help out others.
Community, to me, is friends and having a good time together, just chilling. We're all playing games.
What does esports mean to me? Esports to me, I think, would be a family away from home, for me specifically. I think that there are a lot of amazing people who are always there to help.
Community means to me that we're practically family and that we're all close knit to one another. We're open with one another, we're not afraid of each other. We get along together, we have fun together, we cry together, we laugh together. All that cheesy, corny stuff, but kind of envisioned into reality.
What does community mean for me? It means helping others out and picking others up when they're down. Just being a good social group.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Disco Potato, coming at you live, ready for our final match up for the night. Today, our matchup is going to be Gen X going against... Oh my Che-Che. Gen X going against... Oh, I'm going blank. Well, believe is Karen Managers. Yes, Ryanette's on the Karen Managers. I'm just silly. Oh, and I'm getting in chat too. All right, so
fear the shadows.
First we see Darius and then Cassidy, Serafina and Kane band going in strong to this. This final match is a best 2 out of 3, by the way, so we're going in for at least 2 games. Oh, and here we see broadcasting back and forth. Hello? All right. Setting on in, we have a Jackson Heckram band. We'll see what the Gen X decides to do as their first pick. Oh, they hover Jin and they lock it on in too. All right. You will see the first 2 picks going for the Karen Managers here. And there's the Ari pick with the lock-in of Zach as the jungle here. So we have mid lane jungle going for them. There's Ari, Zach. Let's see what the Gen X decides to do over on the side here. Tyler Odinson is picking 2-1. He locks in Elise. All right, Elise jungle against Zach. This could be interesting. Interesting indeed. See what Zoo decides to pick and lock in for the team here. And then we'll get the King himself going in, and we have an Ornn pick right away. Now the King's Darius did get banned, so we'll see what he decides to pick. Oh, we lock in Leona, all right, for the bot lane support here. All right, back to the ban phase. Ari gets first ban of Soraka. Going in strong here for the support, as a support has not been picked yet for the Jhin. Alright, so next pick for Gen Z here, Gen X. Alright, there's the Ashe ban. Alright. We'll see what the last ban from the Karen Managers decides to go. Ari goes and bans LeBlanc right at the last second there. Alright, last ban for that side as the Karen Managers lock that in. Jhin gets the very final ban of the night here for Jen. We'll see what they decide to lock in for the ban. 3 seconds on the clock, running it down low, and there's an Urgot ban. All right. Well done. All right, so Karen Managers will get the first pick of the second phase, and then it'll switch over to the Gen Z here. So Caitlyn lock in for the ADC. Really nicely done. I believe last time for the semifinals, Caitlyn was banned. So the Karen Managers were not able to lock it in. So we might get to see some action down in the bot lane coming from Karen Managers. Oh, and there's an Echo lock in. Going in strong for a nice mid lane pick. Against Ari, that could be pretty dangerous. Alright, lastly we have the, I believe, support. We're looking for the support. We'll see what Gen Z decides to do for this. Oh, and a Cho'Gath lock-in. All right. So that could be pretty interesting to watch down in the bot lane. Last pick goes to Scissor Karen as Rennington for the top lane. Rennington against, I believe, Ornn. We see some switching around going here. Ornn going to the top. Jhin Cho'Gath in the bot lane. Echo mid and Elise jungle. And then we have a Ahri in the mid lane with Caitlyn Leona bot, Rennington top, and a Zac for the jungle. This is going to be an interesting matchup. I'm very excited to see how this turnout goes. I don't believe it's Ornn support, but could be. I'm pretty sure it's Cho'Gath support. I think they're lined up properly here for the Gen side. They were switching around just kind of in that perfect section there. I don't know. Ornn could be support, but you never know. When you have two top lane choices with Cho'Gath and Ornn, honestly, both of them could go back and forth. See how the events turn out as we go into spectating delay. 2.5 minutes on the clock. Still waiting out. Very nice. I am extremely excited. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, that we are at about $9,600 for our Can the Cats event so far. So remember to hit that donate button at canthecats.com if you want to submit yourself just over through the donation tab. Also, if you have any subs for subscribing or gifting subscriptions, all the donation and money that goes to the channel during the event will go straight to the Can the Cats raising money fund. So the shout out to that. Hopefully we can break that 10,000 line that we weren't able to break on the first day yesterday. Give a little shout out. It's gonna be nice. Veggie in chat? Mid CPU having issues, not loaded into the game. All right, so I'm assuming there's going to be a pause at the very beginning of the game after the spectator delay. Thanks for letting us know, Toto, as we're going in. So we'll most likely see that pause right away in the game with a little bit more of a quote-unquote delay for it. All right, Canning the Cats Amateur Invitational. These are our different teams that we're playing throughout this weekend here. A big shout out to our big sponsors, ATG, Blackfoot, First Call. They were joining us in this nice team up bracket. They were here yesterday. Unfortunately, they got knocked out, so we got none of them here. But here's the big setup. Who could take the cake? Genesis X or Karen's managers? This is the big one. Big one indeed. Ooh, Can the Cat Jam? Can the Cat Jam? Nah, Can the Cats? Can the Cats? Cat Jam too good. Cat Jam too good. Alright, throwing it down. Cat Jam's in chat. Yeah. Sag. It's okay. It's okay. It was a valiant attempt, Jet Jaguar. Very good. I liked it. Polybear 0%. Our own tournament. Dang. True though. It's true though. Although Yumi is also 0%, I'm assuming. Pretty sure. And I don't think anyone played Rengar, so cats are still 0. Big shout out to them. Set 100% win rate? Question mark? Dang. Veggie's right. Can we even call ourselves Grizz if we can't play volley? If they ban volley on us, how do we come back from that? I like the Genesis X logo that they have there. Genesis X with the purple. I like the purple. Great color. Karen's managers as well. I like the big KM. Pink is an amazing color. My favorite color is magenta, for those of you guys who don't know. Udyr could be a secondary option. Also, Sejuani does have a skin where she rides a grizzly bear instead of a boar. So, you know, both choices are there. How about Brian? Braum? Yeah, he's bear. Annie has a bear. True, Annie does have a bear. Do you count Gnar as a bear? What animal would you define Gnar as? It would be interesting. Whoa, whoa. Don't you hate on my magenta? He's a gremlin? Is he officially defined as a Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. He is a gremlin. That's why he changes into a raging creature. That makes sense. That makes sense. Sorry, waiting on pause. Up in the top of the screen. Yeah, Kled skin where he rides a bear. True. True indeed. He's a mammoth. Oh man. We could pretend that Kled mounts a bear, but Sejuani's the only one that actually rides a bear. So, let's be real here. She's a lot better than Kled. That's for sure. Just a weird scaly bear with only 2 legs. Oh. The Poro Rider? That's the only Sejuani skin that I actually have is the Poro Rider Sejuani. Mainly because I don't play Sejuani like at all. I rolled into a Sejuani box, and got the Poro Rider skin, and so then I had I had enough blue essence to get Sejuani, so I got her, and then I got the skin. Win this grizzly champ. Win as a grizzly champ. True. Each team has to have one of their players choose a grizzly champ in the finals. Yep. That's the rule. It should have been the rule. Well, wait. Here's a question. Is ? Is? Yeah. Is. It is. Is. Yeah. Is. So, there's your answer. It is, looks like the PC is booting up as I did reset. So they're getting going. They're getting going. I'm glad I could answer your question for you, Blitz. All right, looking at it. Here we go. See my name? I actually changed the color to magenta because it is an amazing color. Deep magenta. Magenta paired with the color black is amazing. If you have like a solid black foundation or background and then like trimming with magenta, yeah. It's a lot better than you think. A lot better than you think. But it can't be a bright magenta. Always deep magenta. Deep magenta is pretty good. Wow. I'm getting color shamed in chat. What is this? A diff. Grass diff. What is this? Jungle diff? Jungle diff. Alright, still getting ready, waiting on everything gets set up. They're still loading in. They are able to load in though, so hopefully we'll get to it. Commentator diff indeed. Nay. Wow. I'm pretty sure you can get a link in chat. Yeah. Donate to get PC to uncrash. Yep. Let's get that $400 to make it to 10K. Dollars raised. Oh yeah. We get to 10K, we can go back in time and save the PC from crashing. Martin McFly. $400 is all we need for donating cause. If everybody who's in chat in the stream right now donates $10, we can make our goal. A total of 44 people watching the stream right now. All we need. To fix world hunger, Veggie. That's it. That's the spirit. It's okay, Kednizer. Nobody has to donate anything, really. You can't. And no one's blaming you for it. Here, let me see if I can do the... There we go. There's the link right there from the Can the Cats. You can click on that to donate, or you can just go in to your web browser and type in canthecats.com and donate there. Game. PC is booting. We should be getting in hopefully pretty soon. Oil princess? Is that a Bob Ross? Pixel Bob emote? I like it. I like it indeed. Oh, potentially hopping in the game, maybe. Next up will be 5 Salt Princes. Oh, really cool, Blitz. I used to volunteer at our local food bank, help out with my Boy Scout and Cub Scout group when I was a kid. We used to go, and every year we would go around and put flyers on different neighborhoods' doors, and then we would come back a week later on Saturdays and pick up any food that people would leave out on their porch for the cause. We'd go and help it back at the food bank, and sometimes we would help organize them as we donated and dropped off all the food. All right, so it looks like we are gonna take a break, pause. I'm gonna be cut off here shortly, and we'll be back with more updates of when the computer finally gets up and running. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. The PC is up and running, and it looks like the game is getting ready to start. As we're getting ready to hop in here, all of you giving the PC to take your energy. Good shout out, you guys did it, and you guys threw it on down with the power. The donations revived it, bringing it in strong. You're right, Blitz. We actually got some sweet jams. I put my headset on finally, and I'm actually listening to these vibes. I like it. Good jams, yeah. I'm throwing some cat jams in chat, that's for sure.
Yeah, true, Ned. We end just end world hunger, and then there'll be no computer problems. Yeah. Easy math. Dang, this song is bumping, man. I'm liking it. I'm liking the creepers with the power. The emote. True, Blitz. If we end world hunger, it would put an end to world hunger. This is also some easy math going on here. Yeah, it is 5 head right there. Oh, the sweet jam stopped. Now it's another sweet jam. You can tell it's an Aspen. What a beaut. Oh man, that actually sucks, Veggie. Your sock is wet? Oh, that sucks. A big sag. Big sag. Looking kind of sus. What? If Kled had an inchworm mount, that would be next level. Think about how fast that thing's gonna have to move if he hits his ult button. Yeah, like the monster from SpongeBob. Yeah. That's how big it would be. Derpy inchworm. New skin, Pog. Oh. A flamingo, riding a flamingo. Is that pool party Kled flamingo Pog? Hello? This is it. Oh. I can hear it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I can hear him loading in. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting into the game. Alright, looks like the Karen's managers are waiting for the invade. Oh, Cho'Gath got the knock up on the Leona in the bush there. Hashtag predicted. They put the ward on down. Man. Cho'Gath backing. Ha. Take that, Veggie. I was right. Cho'Gath support. Full flame, full flame. All right, no invade yet for the day. Yeah, you're right, Blitz. No Penta yet. Wait, what is this? Zach's starting wolves instead of blue or red? This is interesting. This is interesting indeed. This is definitely interesting. Karen gets level up off of the wood, off of the wolves. Ooh, toy Rennington. He's a toy. Blood Moon Jin there. Got the orange skin too. Wow, Rennington. I'm pretty sure Rennington wins the matchup there in the top lane against Ornn. If I'm not mistaken. Is that the Darkstar Cho'Gath skin? I'm pretty sure it is. Rennington. Remnington? Rennington, yeah. Okay, an early gank here from Zach, knocking into the Cho'Gath, doing some damage, pulling him to minions, popping him down. Zach's at half health, Cho'Gath looking pretty low, getting that first blood to Caitlyn right off the bat here. She's going in on the Jhin, walking at him, throwing down the damage, bringing him to about a third hit points. And Ornn up here in the top lane on the Rennington, and there's the damage for a kill on Rennington in the top lane on the Ornn. Rennington. He's big neck boy. Big neck gator. Good early gank from Zach, though. That's pretty nice. I like that. Zach Pog. Caitlin's gonna go ahead and back now. Change your mind on tanks better than enchanters. I don't know. Building MR could be. No armor pierce, you know. Don't get grievous wounds. Hello? Tank better. Oh, what about an tank karma? Hello? Wait. Takey enchanter. Oh, good jump in from the Zac and a dash from Ornn to get out of there. He does get the pull, however, onto the minion here. Rennington is going in on the damage, getting the stun off on the Ornn, and here's Zac and Rennington going in down to the damage into the river here. Echo is not coming up for the help as Ornn is taken out. Oof. All right, throwing it down. Ignite then flash is the meta. Dang. Secure your own kill. All right, Dragon is Cloud Drake first. Just came up. Yeah, you ignite and then you kill and then you flash away from nothing. There you go. Good style. Good style. Helps you escape. Okay, good damage coming from the Rennington. No good knock-in dash up on from the Ornn. On the wave clear. Remington versus Corn. Yes, yes. Oh, here we see Elise coming with the blasting cone. She's gonna come on over here. Let's see if she can get the root on the Rennington. Oh, throws down the spider for the bomb. Bringing him in, throwing down a lot of good damage. Jumps onto him, throws down a stun from Rennington, and there goes Elise with the kill. And here in the mid lane, Echo's throwing down the damage on the Ahri, throwing her out. She hits the ult button to dash out of there. Ooh. Oh, and here we see Zac jumping on in here with a nice flash from the Jhin to get out of that jump in from the Zac. Bringing out a lot of damage. Jhin is taking down the Caitlyn, throwing her down, bringing in the power. Oh, my Che. Oh, Leona's getting caught out under tower. The nice Cho'Gath knock in. The pull to a minion from Zac on the Cho'Gath. Caitlyn walking in too far, and there was the nice Echo in the back line anyways under tower to get the kill, even if she did get away from the Jhin's auto attack, which she didn't. Good smack-a-reno coming down. Zac's gonna throw in the Cho'Gath right here. Bringing down some damage. Ahri is down here in the bot lane. A little suspicious. Nice jump in from Zac. Not knocking anyone up, though. Little Sag bringing it in there. Ahri does get a poke down. Cho'Gath is looking extremely low. So is Zac. His passive gets procced. Ahri is still alive, bringing down the damage from the Q. Trying to take out Cho'Gath. Gets the W, and the kill is secured by Ahri. Here's a TP from the Ornn. Knocking up with the ult on the nice Zac there. He does get taken out by Jhin, however, from over the wall. And Ornn is out of mana. The miss of the charm, but the Q goes off onto the Jhin here. Ahri's doing some damage, but she's taking a lot of damage too. The ultimate goes off, and Ahri's looking really low. And there's the nice W from the Jhin to take out Ahri over the wall. What an amazing comeback turnaround from Jhin. Very unfortunate for the Karens. Cho'Gath getting a knock up just barely on the Leona right there. Moment of silence for Ahri. respect. All right, throwing down that damage down here in the bot lane. Alright, coming in the mid lane, throwing out that damage is Ahri. She's going head and head with this Echo. It's a pretty hard matchup here in the mid lane. Take a look at CS. Echo is 30 CS. Just about double of what Ahri has. Very unfortunate. Down in the bot lane, Jhin Cho'Gath has a lot of CS compared to the Karen managers here. With almost a little under 3k gold lead, Gen X is bringing the advantage to him. Zac jumping in the bot lane, getting a double knock up, throwing them together with his nice gelatin is Caitlyn with the kill as well, bringing down the Cho'Gath, knocking him out. He's not getting away from there as Leona dropped the ultimate down, bringing him out of the picture. We see Ahri is getting the wards taken out. Drag is started, however. Karens are going straight for it. Cloud Drake's most likely going to get taken and not even contested at all by Gen X here. Oof. All right. Meanwhile, Elise is going to go up here and take the red team's red buff. Very nice. Ooh, good ward clear coming from Zac. Trying to get the back here as he was getting ready to gank the Echo. Lots of good damage coming from Ahri on the wave. Keeping that CS. She needs to keep up with the Echo, who has double her CS after the waves. She's just about out of mana, so she's got to be really careful here. Ornn is taking Herald, however, by himself as Elise comes in with a nice assist. Alright, and there it goes. Herald is secured by blue team Gen X. Let's see where they decide to drop it. Ooh, an interesting ult from Jhin. Caitlyn is able to walk out of it. Echo is across the wall, though. They're backing. Oh, she's walking away. She's going under tower. Echo comes on in. Leona taking a lot of hits from the team there, and they're both at about a third of hit points as Jhin is taking that turret plating. Going in, Echo is going to go ahead and back. He's at full health. He does have just about no mana. His ult is up, but he decided not to go in and do anything for the team there. Very interesting. Zac was coming in because he didn't know if Echo was still there or not. The Echo backed pretty quick. Nectin is hopping on down, throwing the damage. Showing Ornn who's boss. Renekton doesn't need mana. Alright, Cho'Gath coming on out, doing a nice jump up root silence onto Caitlyn. It was Cho'Gath with the damage. Wow. Getting him a kill, going in strong. His bot lane. Jhin Cho'Gath is a deadly combo, ladies and gentlemen. Very deadly indeed. Oh, a nice stun onto Ahri, but a jump in from the Zac, bringing in the damage, getting him with that gelatin pull. Throwing in that slime as he gets the ultimate as well. There's the ultimate from Echo going back on top of the Ahri, and a kill for Echo with the comeback king right there. Echo getting him with the nice jump. Bringing out that heat. Cho'Gath Jhin in the bot lane. The purple dino. Alright, we see a jump from Zac going in. A flash from the Jhin. Pulling him back with the gelatin. Throwing it down. Leona is silenced and was looking extremely low. Interesting why she went in. Jhin is just walking at the Caitlyn. Doesn't even matter. But alas, Leona gets a kill on Jhin. But she was dead. The ignite went off, I do believe, and got the kill. Very nice of Leona to have that ignite. Ignite is a target ability. Where's the Darkstar bot lane? That's true. Jin could have been Darkstar. I believe. Wait. Does Jin have a skin on? I'm not paying attention. The potential was there. Ladies and gentlemen, the potential was there. The ult is up from Renekton. Oh, and an ultimate hopping down from the Ornn, knocking him up airborne, doing a lot of good damage. However, back and forth is the Renekton, throwing down the damage and getting the kill as a TP comes from the Echo, and Renekton gets out of there, throwing down the damage. Wow. A nice good heal as well. Look at that hit point recharge with the potion. Refillable potion, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, it's Blood Moon Jin. That's right. Putting a second ward. One's a blue, one's a pink. Very nice secure of the back and forth ward clear they have going on there. Oh, and another ward is placed. We do see some nice action here as the trap was placed too close to the turret. They had vision on it. Dragon's up in 10 seconds. Second Drake is the Mountain Drake. So we'll see if it's an Infernal map or not. Here we see a jump in from Zac, getting a pull and a stun from Leona onto Jin. Pull with the gelatin, going down, getting a stun as well from a trap, and there's a kill for the Caitlyn. A TP from Ornn going in on the Zac here. Ari's right behind him with a charm on Cho'Gath, throwing down the Q. Zac pulls the two of them together, knocking him up and getting nice, good damage on Cho'Gath. Here comes Elise and Echo though. Echo's jumping in, dishing out damage left and right. He goes under tower. Ari's looking low. There's the Zac bringing in the root there onto the Elise. She jumps up with her ult, throwing it herself down, and two of them are looking pretty low. They are under tower though. Elise looking pretty low. This could be a jump in from Zac, just barely not knocking up Elise for that damage. Oh my Che, ladies and gentlemen, that was close. That was close indeed. Well, all backing. Elise could jump over the wall here, throwing down that snare. Cho'Gath and Ornn are still there. They could rotate over to drag here. Oh, Elise is waiting for it. Yep, she throws down some damage onto Zac, getting a stun. Ari could come in here to shout some damage. No, takes a pass up. They are going to start drag. Gen X is going to most likely take this uncontested dragon here. Very nice, very nice. All right, Infernal Drake is the third dragon, burning down the forest for the entire map. Dang, and we do see that the Renekton is taking out the top turret there, taking a couple turret shots as well, but nice for the king. Asking for since blue team is oh, Echo and Renekton in the jungle going head and head. Ornn is coming up to match him, and there's Ari as well. This could be interesting on the mini-map. You can take it out. Yep, here we're hopping on over. Renekton is standing here with the Ornn, getting an engagement on it. Zac jumping in, trying to get that pull on Ornn, but not quite. Being an unstoppable Ornn, and here we see Renekton doing some damage. Echo's dishing it out to Ari here, and Ornn goes and gets a knock-up over on the Ori in the back line. Has to dash on out of there. She's being attacked by the Herald, and lots of good damage from the Echo going on to Leona and onto the Zac, and the Renekton with the big heal to save his life, getting a pull out from the Zac here, and Cho'Gath is up with the Jhin, and there's a kill on the Caitlyn. They're chasing down Renekton as he's running away, and Ari has to stand out of the Jhin ult, backing as no one's looking for her, and Leona was over by the turret. Very unfortunate for Jhin, just poking down the Renekton. Here we see more and more of the blue team Gen X taking out the Herald. They're gonna secure this Herald, put it down in a lane somewhere. And show who's boss. Good obtaining from Slick Velvet. And the Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath Sushi-chan. King Toto, however, is running up back to his top lane here. Bringing out that damage. Showing him who's boss. Good ward clearing coming from Zach. Scream Karen. And Scissor Karen in the mid lane. Game has been paused. Oh. Very interesting. Not sure what happened this time, but we'll find out. It could be the same computer problem. Unsure at this moment. Haven't heard anything yet. I haven't been added over Discord or anything. Ooh. The power. Computer diff. Pause time remaining. 13 minutes of pause time. Oh no. Oh man. True. Oh, there goes the pause. All right, looks like we're back, ladies and gentlemen. All right, very interesting. Pause there. But we're back. We're back in it. Ready to go. Gen X, by the way, look at the gold lead. It's about a 4.4k gold lead. Wow, 4.5 now. As they do have 3 kills on Karen's manager, and they do have the 2 turret lead. And here we see, ooh, the Proto Belt dash in from the Echo, just not quite hitting the Ahri as she hit the R button to dash on out of there. Oh, and here we see Zach jumping down and getting that Cho'Gath, knocking him up. Dishing out the damage is Caitlyn here, and running in is Leona as well. We see an ultimate coming from Jhin, hitting the nice Zach here, and the Jhin's doing some damage, trying to get Caitlyn in the back line. Here we see the damage onto the Cho'Gath and a shutdown from Zach. Zach hits the ult button and gets on out of there, and there's the Scissors Karen Ahri looking really low as well. Jhin also charmed. Going in, wow. Bring out that damage. Here's the knock up from the Ornn here onto the Renekton. See if we can hover off of the refillable potion. There we go. Yeah, right now it definitely seems Gen X has the lead right now. All right, nice pull from the Zac onto the Elise. Oh, good stopping of the back, or a teleport there from the Ornn. Oh, it looked like he was trying to TP in. And Renekton was able to stop him. Good ward clearing here. Setting up the team. Okay, it looks like they're gonna start for the drag. Gen X right now is hovering over it. Karen's managers are not looking towards it, and there's the nice kill from the Cho'Gath, hitting them with the R button for the Nom on the drag. Nicely done indeed. Ooh, a dash flash Proto Belt from the Echo, almost taking out Caitlyn. Zach jumping in, throwing together 2 people as Jhin's looking pretty low, and there's the ult and the blasting cone knockout, and the ultimate from Caitlyn for the kill, and a nice charm there on the Echo, tishing out the damage. Ahri's looking pretty good here as Echo drops, and here we see a pull right here on the Zach. He's gonna go jump, knock up. Oh no, he just barely didn't knock up the nice Cho'Gath here. Oh my, Che in a 4-man chase on Cho. Bringing out that damage. All right. Oh, nice charm on Elise from the Ari and a stun on Ari from the Elise. Right back at her. All right, Karen Managers was able to take the lead on that team fight, but they are still about a 3K gold lead behind with 3 turrets less. All right, the Herald was dropped down in the bot lane here, as we can see. Leona and Caitlyn, however, just going to take it out real quick. And the Baron has been started by Gen X. This could be interesting. This could be interesting. Zach could get the take on this. Oh, no, he just wasn't quite able to hop in. He hops in a 1v5, trying to take it and gets shut down with his passive. Here's an Ornn ult throwing down, hitting the Ari, knocking her up. Oh, my Che-Che. Oh, here we see the Jhin ult going, missing the first shot. Missing the second shot, getting a third shot on Ari, and there's the knock up from the after Renekton threw down into the 1v5, getting caught out, and he's just taking it down. Very unfortunate right there. Very unfortunate indeed. Wait, the cannon minion has a long enough range to just infinitely shoot with the Baron buff. Bringing in the heat. Zach goes, jumps, gets a double knock-up. And here's the Leona bringing in with the ult. And the Ari gets the kill on the Jhin. Zach with the ultimate throwing down the damage. And here we see a nice little back and forth from the Echo trying to get Ari. And then he ults to get all the way down to the bot lane. How was he doing that? He teleported in. And because his ult was still back in the bot lane, he got it all the way back there. Wow. That was something else. Something else entirely. A nice jump from the Zac here onto the Ornn as they're chasing it down. You get the blue buff, and there they do see the Echo. And here Zac could be moving in on the Echo. Echo did jump over the wall, though, with the blasting cone, and he gets out of there scot-free. Echo and Ornn go ahead and back here. Good damage, good damage. You will learn what beauty truly is. Red taken by Jhin. Damage is looking nice. And you see Echo's gonna go and take the blue buff, as Elise doesn't quite need it right now. Renekton is coming down, clearing the pink ward here. Oh, and he could be caught out in a 1v3, but Zac is over the wall. He's ready to jump in. Going and pulling Ornn onto somebody. Yep, there he goes, right there onto the Elise. The Elise is getting pocked down, and there's the kill for King Toto. A knock-up from the Ornn ult. He's looking pretty low. Hit a 2v1 there, and shut down by Echo. Renekton is getting caught out, but alas, Jhin got shut down by Leona and Ari over here. Woo. No, 4v3. Echo did decide to go in, and he hit the ult button to save his life just barely. All right, he's jumping in. Zac's getting ready to pull some people together. And he goes, and he almost pulled Echo into the Cho'Gath. He was just out of range, though. All right, Dragon is up. So they could contest over this with a team fight. We'll see what happens. All right, Jhin just came back up, and so did Renekton. All right, red team, Karen Managers, they're starting the drag, bringing it down to about half health now. Echo is here. Elise is still on her way. Meanwhile, Zac has his flash. There he goes, taking it, securing the dragon. Caitlyn has to get on out of there. Lots of good damage going on to the Ornn. Taking out Ornn is Caitlyn. And here's Elise shutting down the Ari, and Cho'Gath eating the Caitlyn in the back line, and Leona going down as well for a double kill for Cho'Gath. A channeling jump gets Zach on out of here, but King is caught out in a 1v4. He does the damage onto Echo, who uses his ultimate to get out of there just barely, and getting killed is King by the Elise. Very unfortunate indeed for the Karens. Big Uncho is right, Blitz. Big Uncho. Alright, each team does have a tie-up on the drag, so that's nice. That's true, Ked. Whichever team wins leads to the end of World Hunger, so, you know. That's the team to root for. Apologies, I accidentally hit the mic. Not sure if that popped up on the stream there or not. Most likely did. Alright, Caitlyn getting going. And are we still $400 away, or were there some donations? Maverick, if we're going 290 away. Okay, let's see if we can find that updated screen there to get that pressure towards the 10K donation. Zach's gonna jump in, knocking up the Ornn under tower, getting him not airborne, hitting the ult button, and a 1v4. Ornn's gonna get taken out by the Caitlyn. Let's take him down. You see Baron is started by Gen X, as they saw 4 people were down in the bot lane with Ornn. They're gonna easily take this without being really contested. Renekton's gonna do it the best he can to potentially dash over and take it, but no. The Cho'Gath gets the nom on the Baron, and a nice knock up on the Ahri for Elise to take her out and get a kill. Here we see the Caitlyn's getting shot at pretty hard by the Jhin, and a nice kill for Echo as Leona gets taken out. And here we see Echo's jumping on top of Caitlyn, getting slowed down with the net, however, in the back line. And here we see Karen is here, Zach getting procced with his passive, and he's gonna get taken out by the Jhin. And very unfortunate, Caitlyn goes and she ulted the Jhin without giving him too much damage at all. Cho'Gath walking around, looking for the Renekton. And an almost 10K gold lead. They have a 9K gold lead. Gen X bringing it in the heat. Alright, oh, a nice charm under the tower, but alas, the tower gets taken out. And Cho'Gath is still alive, but he's going down. The Zhonya's, however, potentially saves his life as Elise comes on in here, and Cho'Gath getting a nice kill on the Renekton, and there's an ultimate from Ornn, and there's a kill for Elise on Leona, and then a nice kill on the Cho'Gath as well. A nice charm and a shutdown of the Echo from Caitlyn, and an ultimate coming out from the Zach, and Caitlyn has to get on out of there looking pretty low. Zach is looking extremely low, flashes over and almost kills the Jhin, but Jhin takes out Jhin, and there Jhin takes out Zach, not Jhin takes out Jhin. Jhin takes out Ahri as well. Caitlyn is under the turret, and the bomb from Elise to finish out the nice ace for Gen X. GG, ladies and gentlemen, this could be it. Leona's coming in, though, gets a root on the Jhin, and Ornn is just attacking the Nexus. Renekton has to hop in, doing some damage, almost takes out Jhin, but alas, the Ornn goes and takes the W of the Nexus for game 1 of 3. Wow. Well, we're going to take about a 5-minute break here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back for round 2 of 3. To see if Karen's managers can bring it back to Gen X to throw it on down. With that, this is Disco Potato, and we'll see you soon. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting readies in the chat for a nice setup here. Getting ready to hop into round 2 of this amazing game. Alrighty, jumping in. I hear the load screen.
The weak fear the shadows.
Fear controls them.
You can hear the pickin' bands. We'll see if we can jump over. Alright, here we go. We have Kane as the first ban, and then Darius as the second.
Let me at 'em.
Jax is another pick. The other side, we're gonna see what the second ban is. Now, if you've seen the past streams and you know a little bit of the game, they have switched sides that they're on. So, Gen X is on red team, and then Karen's managers are on the blue team.
Well, now I'm just mad.
Alright, they did not like that Zach from last game, so they decided to go ahead and ban that. There's a Cassidon ban as well, and a Seraphine ban as the third pick there. Alright. King Toto has first pick, and he goes with the Urgot. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, agreed. Just play Sona instead, lol. Nah. It's the same thing, right? Although Seraphine is just a better Sona. I think right now Sona's not looking too hot in the meta. She doesn't go too well with anyone except for Seraphine, I think. And that's not the best combo. Alright, Vigar is the first pick for the Gen X. We'll see what the second pick goes for them. Oh, Blitz. Must be first. Gnar. Okay. What about Doms? Alright, Hecarim is in the jungle here. Very nice as a pick. And then we see Morgana as the last of the first section here. Big shout out to Blitz, 406. Going strong. As the bits, thanks to the donation of bits going in. Soraka is the last pick here. Very nice.
Right.
Alright, there we see the Caitlyn ban. We saw that Caitlyn pick last time.
Eventually.
Alright, and there we see Jhin banding out as well. Okay.
Playtime's over.
Alright, Ari ban. Now we'll see what happens for the fifth pick here. This could be it. Blitz Falcon does get his #1 badge back. Taking it over. #1 bits donated. And there's an Ezreal ban as the last ban off there. Interesting choice. Interesting choice indeed. Alright, so Gen X has the first pick of round 2, and they'll have last pick. Elise here, getting that nice common jungle that we saw last time. Elise was doing some work. Oh, and here we see an Ashe pick. Coming from the Scream Karen and Nico. Ooh, Nico could be nice in the mid lane against Vigar. Alright, now we see the last pick here, I believe, is the ADC pick. Oh. Or maybe not. Are they doing... okay. So I'm pretty sure they're going Vigar, Soraka in the bot lane. Maybe. Yes, there it is. And Ryze is in the center as Gnar's top and Elise jungle. Now, on the side over here, Urgot is in the top lane, Ash, Morgana in the bot lane, Hecarim jungle, and Nico in the mid. Nico against Ryze. Could be interesting. Ooh! Looks like OKQJ got the 420 bits donated, beating Blitz on the donation. This could be a bits war between the two of them. In the chat, ooh. Seeing that number 2. Oh, he donates 100 with the flag, but that still leaves him as number 2, I believe. Yes. Thank you both for all these bits. Going in strong. All right, getting in with the spectator delay here. 2.5 minutes. This could be extremely interesting for sure. All right. Checking out all of our teams that participated in this tournament this weekend. Big shout out to our sponsors who joined us, ATG Blackfoot and First Call, as well as Axiom as our last sponsor there. They didn't quite have a team, but big shout outs to all of them. Yeah, a nice final bracket. Ooh. You're 14 under. Where can you see what each of them donate? Oh, Maverick coming out with the bits. Hype train incoming. Whoa, getting those bits donated. Big shout out to the 600 Maverick donating the bits. Throwing Blitz Falcon now into 3rd place of the bits sub for Hype Train. He does throw down 100 points as well to try to bring it down. He goes back into the 1st place, however. Blitz Falcon back in the number 1 slot for the badge. Bringing it in, we do see Level 2 Hype Train has arrived. You got 5 minutes put, 4.5 minutes left on the Hype Train for it. Blitz with the 13 points. Getting that number 1 badge back in action. That's a cute little snowman. I like it. I like it a lot. Ooh, and Uncle's touching game gets 500 bits. Thank you so much for the bits donation. Bringing strong Maverick back out here at the 2nd place with the 100. Oh, and he's bringing it back in the 1st place. Blitz Falcon is down into 2nd. Oh my Che. The war is continuing as the Hype Train runs. Time for the 100,000 bit donation. Oh no. Oh no indeed. It's quite the action. Hype Train still going for 3 minutes. We're 36 of the way up to level 3 Hype Train. Coming in. Is Blitz gonna come in with the steel chair? A Che. No. Che, by the way, for those of you who haven't known yet, Che is actually Oh My Che is a song that I learned back when I staffed at a Boy Scout camp for 3 summers. Oh My Che is a repeat after me song, and that is the first line of the song is Oh My Che. And back at our camp, we were very respectable for different religions, so instead of saying OMG, we'd say Oh My Che in front of everyone to make sure we were staying PC to everyone and respectable to everybody out there. So close to 10,000. So close, Maverick. You are right. And there's the 1,000 bit donation coming from Uncle's Touch. Wow. Big shout out. The hype train's at 91%. Uncle with the steel chair is right, Hazel. Bringing it in strong. Pajama Guardian Soraka. Such a great skin. I love the Pajama Guardian skins. The steel chair bringing Blitz down into 3rd place. Uncho. Bringing in the Uncho. Sick. Ooh, and OKQJ bringing the hype train to level 3 here. Dropping that 600-point donation. Now, Maverick is now in 3rd place, knocking Blitz Falcon out of the run with no badge. It's the Unshow. Oh my goodness. Oh my Che. Mere dirt. This feel in this battle. The hype train is back up to the 4.5-minute mark. We're loading into the game. Going in strong. Wow. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, a nice chroma on the Vigar skin there, making him red. Red mushroom. Doesn't even get him badge now. And, oh my Che Cream Stallion, 1,500 bits, dropping in with the steel chair. Oh my Che.
30 seconds until minions.
Where are all these chairs coming from, Hazel? I have no idea. Now Maverick has no badge either. The two #1 team people who were fighting over, going back and forth, Blitz and Maverick, both knocked out of the competition by other people. Nobody has the badge anymore for the 1st place between the two of them. I don't even know who has the 1st place badge anymore. Steel chair's bringing out from out back. Hell in a Cell. Ooh. The Royal Rumble. Indeed, Blitz, indeed. Hype train going for another 3 minutes, 92% until we get back to the level 4 hype train. Going back to the present. That's true. Cream Stallion's #2. Got the #2 badge. Going in strong. Thank you so much, everybody, for the bits donation. Every step and every donation gets us closer to that 10K mark. I don't even know what we're at anymore because of all those bits donated. Ooh, throwing out that damage on the Vigar. The Ashe is bringing it to him. Throwing down with the autos. The flash from Morgana. But the minion wave was there. And there's the Ashe going down with a flash from Soraka to get first blood to Soraka in the bot lane on Ashe. Oh, my Che. Oh, Ken Nizer, you may not be able to fix world hunger. You've satiated his hunger. Well, you missed the crazy hype train bits battle in chat. We're now at 92% for our level 3 hype train, trying to get to level 4. 2 minutes left on the clock for the hype train. Trying to get that reset. Let's see if we can get that 8% back up there for the level 4 hype train. Let's get it going. Oh, and there's the uncle bringing it back. That 5,000 pop down the bits. And there's Coles with the 600 bits donation, bringing it in strong. Oh my, Che chat is going nuts. The hype train level 4 has arrived. Blitz Falcon with the subscription, tier 1. Subscribe for 2 months. Big shout out for Blitz there. Thanks for the sub. Hype train level 5 now because of all that. Look at the percentage going up like no tomorrow. And look on the screen, the damage going on to King as Benar goes in with the Elise. Throwing down that damage. Here's Cole's out with more and more bits in the mid lane. Poking down as Nico is taken out. Rise as he was out of mana. Oh my Che. Look at all these bits. We're at level 5 at the final level with 320% on the hype train. Oh my Che, this is going crazy for the bits in the chat. Nico is out of mana, getting jumped on by the Elise. Coles is at tier 2 for the badge. We got to get up another 100%, get to 420%. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Bring it in strong. Level 5, 500%. Let's get it to level 10. Throw it on up there. Toot toot, the train has arrived. Oh my Che, what an amazing engagement gank from Elise, taking out Nico when she was at no mana whatsoever. What a jump in. Wow. And what an amazing hype train was that as it is completing. We got one sub with 16,389 bits donated. That is what I'm calling an amazing bits donation. Thank you so much, everybody in chat. As Gnar gets taken down here as he's going super low. Got a couple turret shots on him as the king bringing in the heat. Wow. Both of them were level 5. This Urgot had his ultimate. That would have been bye-bye Gnar as he got pulled into the deeps. The depths. Ocean Dragon is up and ready to be taken. We'll see what can happen as the dragon goes in. Oh, and here we get another bits donation from Cream Stallion, who has the 3rd place badge right now. Bringing in 1,500. We'll take a look to see who has the lead. Right now, it is still Uncle with a 6,500 bits donated with. And then 2nd place has a Cream Stallion at 3,000. Cole's in 3rd place at 1,550 for bits. Wow. All right, good damage going out here from the Veigar Soraka. Knocking Coles out of the park. Gen X does have 2 kills right now. They have about a 1.4k gold lead. They're gonna get ready to ward around Dragon here. Karen's managers are coming in, stepping up their game, trying to go down. Oh, and a nice engagement onto the nice rise here as Hecarim throws down the run at him, and nice teleport, but it was not good enough as Rise got taken out by the Hecarim. And here we see a Nico ult just barely missing the Gnar as he had to run on out of there. He teleported onto a minion. And now he's getting ready to hop on down there. Oh, great bits donation, more and more every time I look at the screen. From OKQJ, thanks so much for the bits. Okay, throwing down, clearing some wards. Gnar here with the side play. Good pressure here. All right, Dragon is being started by the Gen X. We do see Ocean Drake's going to be taken and uncontested by the Gen X. Very nicely done. They take Ocean Drake. 2nd Drake is Cloud, so our 3rd Dragon can be either Infernal or Mountain. We'll see which it decides to be after the 2nd Dragon goes up and gets taken. Here's Elise taking out that blue buff. Urgot up here getting that turret plating on the top lane. Clean out the heat. have about a little under 1K gold lead now that there's a kill for the Karen's managers. Oh, thank you so much, OKQJ, with the nice Twitch Prime subscription there. Cream Stallion with 200 more bits donated. Big shout out as well. All right, taking that blue buff. Heckram goes and walks it on out here. Bring to it. Ked Nizer, thanks so much for the nice subscription for Twitch Prime yet again. Oh, a nice ultimate engagement onto the with Heckram onto the Gnar here. He's looking pretty low, and there's the ultimate from the King himself to take out Gnar like there's no tomorrow. All right, bringing it in strong here. All right, here we see that Karen's managers are going to take the Rift Herald. And, oh, just a barely of a miss of the cage there with the Vygar. All right, taking Herald. There we see the Heckram Scream Karen does go ahead and grab that Herald. It's ready to throw it on down. Item builds are looking pretty good. True. Urgot is the reason for world hunger. He does devour all. Ooh, a nice 300-bit donation from Wet Jeb Bush. Going in strong. Thank you so much for the bits. All right, bringing out that damage. Ashe doing some work on the minions. She's going to try to potentially freeze the wave. No, she doesn't. Alright, we do see a ping here from the Vygar. The game is actually extremely close. Karen's managers, they are bringing back that gold loss that they had. Slowly but surely. They got 2 kills. The Gen X, they do have the Ocean Drake on the Karen's managers, so this is what we kind of look at here. Alright, Elise throwing down a pink ward, clearing some waves as there is a little bit of some poke going from the Nico here. Oh, a nice flash stun onto the Nico. Elise jumping in, getting a root as well, and taking out Nico. And down in the bot lane, we see Morgana was looking really low as the engagement from Vygar and the Soraka go in strong. Very close, very close. Throwing down some poke, we have Ashe here. She's out of mana, but so is Vygar. Elise is in the tri-bush, running on down here. Go ahead and walks away, just barely. We see a TP from Urgot go in and a TP from Ryze. There is the cage throwing down some damage onto the Elise. Urgot is getting poked on out. He's at half health here. We see Heckram running on in, doing some work, throwing the Soraka in the back. Here we do see Morgana has to flash on out of there. Urgot's looking low. He's at a 3rd hit points. A nice ultimate from the Heckram, throwing down some damage, bringing it out. A root goes down and Soraka's taken out. And then its Heckram is shut down by the Elise there. Very unfortunate for Heckram, but here we do see the Ryze getting the ultimate out of there. Throwing it on down. Here we see a bomb from a Spider. Vygar's looking low, and a nice poke to stop Vygar from backing from the Urgot. Very nice. Do see Gen X now has a little over 2K gold lead at a 2.3K lead after that fight there. They have 1 kill up. As Elise is now 3-0. She has a 300 gold bounty on her head right now. Ooh, Gnar is gonna go ahead and take this turret plating right here just before the turret plating goes down in 20 seconds. Nice root under tower from the Nico going onto the Ryze here. Nar's doing some work. Urgot goes, dashes in, gets some poke down on the Gnar. Throws out a little bit, back and forth here. And you see the Herald was dropped right in the mid lane, but is getting hard contested as Elise was right there to stop it from doing anything at all. Ooh, nice little block dash here. And here we see Urgot dash in, get a nice poke on the Gnar. Throwing down some damage, he goes, jumps in on the Urgot, throws the ultimate, stunning Urgot, throwing him down, and he flashes away to just barely get out of there, but gets taken out in the under the turret. We see a nice team fight going down here. Ashe killing Soraka, getting an ult onto the Veigar and taking him out as Morgana, as Veigar takes the Ashe down. Very interesting. Wow. Amazing 420 bits donated by Not My Daughter. Thank you so much. All right, and it looks like the Infernal Dragon is the next drag, as Gen X takes Cloud Drake as their second drag extremely quickly. So the Infernal map emits itself and reveals itself around to burn down the forest. All right, in a now 3.1k gold lead, Gen X is looking pretty strong for this victory. Although Karens are bringing it to him with a really good back and forth here. So I believe Karens can bring it back for this match. We'll see what happens. See what happens. All right, Veigar goes and cages Ashe, getting poked down with the ultimate and the Q. Ashe is looking real low, but Veigar can't do that much damage quite yet. So we're going in here. All right, nice little back and forth with the W drop and the Comet Throne. Oh, here we go. Oh, nice back and forth. There were a lot of Veigar players this tournament, Veggie. You are right. Oh, a nice cage almost catching Morgana. Thank you for the bits. The 169 bits donated from the Cream Stallion. And a nice kill on the Hecarim from the Elise, and a Nico ult to stun Gnar here. And getting poked down is Nico taken out, but Urgot takes the Elise for the heat. And here we see a root on the Urgot and an Ashe arrow coming in and knocking the Rise right there at the end. And there's the Soraka killing the Ashe with the redemption. Oh my Che, what an amazing redemption throwdown. I think Ashe just barely didn't see it as she had to go in to the edge of the redemption there. Very unfortunate indeed. Alright, and there goes the turret as Morgana gets engaged on by the Soraka and the Veigar. She gets a flash out of here and a stun root onto the nice Soraka here. Alright, and Gnar go ahead and tries his best and does take out the turret with the Rise here. Nicely done. Gnar's positioning made me think that Gnar was defending the tower, but I realized, wait, he's on red team. He goes and takes out tower with Rise. Some good back and forth between Veigar and the Ashe. The stun and the Meteor Strike with the Q. The ult was not ready in range yet for the Ashe to get taken out by it. Very unfortunate. Veigar was so close to getting that kill on Ashe. Saving that ult for potentially Morgana. Oh, and Not My Daughter goes and donates another 714 bits. Thank you so much for the bits donated. All right, jumping on down here. We see Heckram going in, engaging on the Soraka. Pops his W, throws it on down. Vygar with the cage to save Soraka, potentially. Yes, she gets on out of there as Heckram did able to run away. Gets the ultimate button and almost takes out the Soraka. And here we see a flip over the Urgot here with the Elise. And Elise takes out Urgot as she jumped up into the air. Azonia's coming out with the stopwatch from the Nico, but alas, a nice little kill here as well on the Ashe from Gnar. Morgana's the last one standing as Heckram is in the jungle trying to get away, and there's the double kill for Gnar on Morgana to take out the team. Heckram's the last one alive down in the jungle here. He's near the dragon. Drag is up in 10 seconds. Here we see it thrown on down. A nice Herald drop as the turret's taken out. Gnar gets poked on down there. Heckram is coming out from around back, bringing it from around town with the nice steel chair. He's going to jump in and get stunned by the Vygar. And here's the team. Urgot and Ashe is coming in. Shut down on the Vygar from the Heckram. Bringing in the Uncho is Gnar as he jumps into Mega Gnar and he flashes over the wall into the crows here. Here's Soraka to give a nice heal in the support. And they go ahead and back on off here. Getting ready to hop down. Here we see potential of the tag. The Gen X, they do take third dragon. Next dragon could give them the Dragon Soul, and it is Infernal Soul, which can do a lot. Nico goes and ults, but Gnar jumps off Morgana out of there. We get a redemption, almost kill on the Ashe, but the kill goes to Gnar, actually, as she went and blasting cone out of there. And there's a kill on the Nico as Rise takes the lead there. Oh my Che-Che, ladies and gentlemen. Nice jump in ultimate from Gnar to take out Morgana with Elise, who came from around the other side there. Bottom turret, inner turret goes down as they're now on the inhib turret. 4-man push here. This could be it for the turret in the bot lane. Elise isn't even attacking the turret. She doesn't need to. Wow. All right, turret destroyed. Here's Ashe and Urgot coming in strong. A nice stun from the Elise on the Ashe, but here we see a nice engagement from the Heckram and a nice kill on the Soraka. Throwing down damage is Heckram onto the kill for a double in the Elise, and here we see Gnar getting a double and Vhagar getting a kill on Heckram as Ashe and Urgot went down to Mega Gnar. Rise is the only one left to try to take that Morgana as he was going in. They went and took the inhib as Gnar and Vhagar went and poked it on down. Morgana is the last one up. She throws her W down in a small bit to try to take out what she can. Looks like Gen X is going to take out the second turret. They're going for the Nexus. This could be it. This could be game. A nice W on the Gnar. And here comes Heckram running in. He goes and shuts the Rise out as he's throwing him down a root onto the Gnar. The Vygar is still attacking the Nexus. And there it goes, ladies and gentlemen. The win for the tournament goes to Gen X. Gen X taking Karen's managers to the town as they were shut down really fast. Karen's managers were 3-0 for the entire thing and then won the semifinal. They were 4-0 and they almost took the W, but Gen X came out from the side. Really nice games for the team here. Really nice as well. I love the participation that everyone had in the tournament. Thank you all in chat as well for joining us in this amazing experience. For all that is donated, I'll see it. I'll see if we can get an update of how much we officially raised with all of these bits. There's so many bits this chat, and we can see if we have. Oh, thank you so much for the rest of the bits. 297 bits coming from Not My Daughter. Oh, my Che-Che. I'm glad you guys had a bunch of fun this match. Thank you so much, Claire, for participating as well. Bringing it in strong. Wow, thank you so much. We're going to look to see what we have donated, potentially throwing it up on the screen. But with that, this has been your host, Disco Potato, coming at you live from the esports training room. With that, you can join us tomorrow at 6 p.m. Mountain Time for our Fortnite game as we sign off. Have a good night, folks, and thanks for joining.
I know exactly where they went. You want me to bring them back?
Okay. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming on in. We do have the captain of Gen X here, ready for a quick little interview. So I gotta ask, how does it feel to take the big W in the tournament?
We're really happy. It was a lot of fun. We appreciate you guys doing this. We didn't really know that we were joining a tournament until like 2 days ago when one of our buddies who also took part in the tournament kind of invited us. Captain Holt, he was playing for the This Isn't WoW team, and we're glad we got to play against them. You know, dumpster on them a little bit, and it was a lot of fun. And yeah, I really appreciate you guys putting this together. And if you ever do another one, we'd definitely want to take part.
Oh, of course, of course. Yeah, thank you so much for joining us. It was really fun. So as the captain, what lane did you play?
So I was the
For our
mid
team
laner for
there?
our team.
Mhm.
Pretty much everyone on our team is kind of like Phil. We only have a few people that can only play one lane. And so like I was an ADC main for a while, but I've really just stuck to mid this past couple months. Our jungler can really only play jungle, but our ADC was a mid main. Our support is a support main, but also plays top and jungle. And then our top laner just plays whatever role he wants to. So, but yeah, to answer your question, I was the mid laner.
Right on, right on. And so throughout the entire play there, because typically we have captains, they're normally like the top laner as a shout out. Do you when you're doing calls, are you typically the one who's calling out shots and whatnot, or do you leave it to top laner?
Well, the thing about our like team dynamic is that
Mhm.
we're all like friends in real life, and so it basically just always devolves into us screaming at each other. So no one's really making the calls per se.
Mhm.
I think all five of us are arrogant enough to be able to say that we think each of us individually are. So I'd like to say me, but no. I mean, honestly, we all just kind of had the same idea. We wanted to play, have fun, and there was not much else to it. We just we I guess because of our ranks and stuff like that, and because we play League so religiously, we just like knew in the last game or the game before that, we took 2 Barons when they had like 3 bot or whatever, and so we just all knew we were pretty much on the same page.
Right on, right on. It's always good when you have a great team foundation there to really know like what everyone's doing, what everyone needs to do, kind of thing.
Yeah,
It's
no,
always
it was
key to the team.
exactly, yeah, and
Yeah.
it's a lot of fun too. So
That's great. Well, I was glad that you guys could join us in this amazing tournament that we had here. And shout out to everyone in chat yet again for joining us for our big Can the Cats event. This was amazing, and we're so glad that everyone could participate in this. Yeah,
yeah,
and
and good job on that. You guys almost raised $10,000. I just saw. So good job on that. That's incredible.
oh yeah, and I think we're totaling up the bits value right now to see if we did hit the 10,000 mark, but we're still looking and tallying that up as we're very close, very close. That's very nice. Well, without that, if you got anything else to say, shout out to the stream and everyone watching. Now's the chance. Otherwise, we'll cut it on out here.
Not really. No, I didn't even really know I was the captain until yesterday, but it was a lot of fun playing against all of you guys. Everyone was super nice in game. And hopefully if they do this again, and again, I hope you guys do, because it was a lot of fun. We look forward to playing you guys all again.
Awesome. And we look forward to seeing you. Well, thank you very much, everyone, for joining us. This has been your host, Disco Potato, signing off. And stick around, and we might have that bits total for you guys to see if we broke that 10,000 streak. I see as well during this, we got another shout out to Moon for another 200 bits. But with that, this is Disco Potato, signing off.
So am I all good?
And then it's you see a nice go in and snare stun from the volley bear onto here, and then ult to jump out of Seraphine ult from the stun under turret on Kane after he took out Vigar. Volley bear went and slapped Kane around. You see Ezreal's walking on.
What
Kane
up?
is over the wall. He goes in and dashes onto the Ezreal, doing a lot of good damage. Senna coming out with the ultimate to
Boys, I can shout out my boys.
Alrighty, I'm back here with the our good friend Felix here, who is the support on the Karen's managers team. So Felix, I hear that you were given a title, weren't you, recently?
Oh yeah, you guys didn't know about that I'm Missoula's best athlete?
Best
According
athlete.
to the Independent of in 2018, right before they closed down.
Oh,
So I
wow.
was still reigning champ, I think.
Oh yeah, because they've closed down.
Yeah,
Is that-
there's no competition. They already peaked. So
Oh, okay. So you were the last.
yeah, the last one.
the most recent. The most
Yeah,
recent.
yeah. I'm Missoula's best athlete and also the lowest ranked team member on my team.
Oh wow. Okay. Very nice. I always love that. I always love being the lowest rank and still being
Yeah.
targeted for whatnot. I think
Dude.
we did a clash with the it was me and then some of our upper staff members, our coaches and whatnot. And I'm Iron 2 for those of you who don't know. And they banned my 2 champions that I picked, or at least they always banned a Mumu first, and then they could ban Warwick if they wanted to, but typically they either let me play or decided to target me first. But
That's very respectful.
Yeah,
I take it
yeah.
as a great honor if they do that.
it's going, oh, they're really good at this champion. I need to ban him. You know,
Well,
it makes me laugh. You know.
Yeah, and also like as a you being a coach, you should people should be doing their research on their opponents. It's like if there's obvious bans, you should just always go for them.
Oh yeah, for sure. But it's always funny because I'm Iron 2 and everyone else on the team is Diamond, whatever, and it's just they always start with me, and I always thought it was funny. I got the very last game that we played, which was we went all the way down in the losers bracket. I think we got like 14th place in the end of it. But the very last game, I was able to play a Mumu.
I mean, the thing is like that was our philosophy going into this as well. Looking at we kind of made like dossiers on all the teams,
mm-hmm.
knowing who we're gonna play, and we were trying to make conscious decisions whether to ban out the strongest players or just find the weakest player that's on the ranked side and just ban them down to like put them, because you can always do worse, like realistically.
Right. Of course.
Like you can feed harder. So if we can if we make that happen, that's what our bands were aiming for. But unfortunately, Genesis X, they had such a wide champ pool and they were all strong players. So like we were just trying to do our best to limit how much we would feed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that's kicking though. You guys still did great and amazing. The game that you guys had against the Bryanettes was really well done. I loved it.
I'm surprised that people weren't banning like the set. It was like so strong,
right?
And so his jungle picks were like we were scared of it. So we had to no one else was. He was obviously hard carrying the whole time with it. So we were trying to limit how much he could carry, the carry potential.
Yeah, Jet Jaguar is his main, and Volley Bear was his main before Jet Jaguar had set to play. And so when Set came out, it was just he switched over, and now he's just loving Set.
But then if people ban that,
yeah, Yeah, but because people ban that, he just goes back to his original main and whatnot. So it's kind of like you got to do the double ban, but then you have no idea what he might pull out of his pocket,
It was, yeah, we came out of the game and it was coming into the chat. I don't know what was going on. I'm going to check the VODs out later, but it sounds like you guys were having a wild time on commentary.
Here at the esports, esports, we always have a blast in the chat and whatnot. And it was a big shout out to watch everyone there hanging out with all of us, donating bits. It was great. We had a blast today. We had a blast yesterday,
Hopefully we get the goal, that extra digit. That would be cool.
Oh yeah, getting those 5 digits. We're still looking for it. Getting ready here. At the beginning of today, we only had $400 to go, and we got a lot in the final game there. The bits popped off in the last game. Not even when the finals started as the final 2. It was just in the second game was where all the bits dropped. We had a hype train going. There was a battle between people who got knocked out fast with other donations. It was really great.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear. It's always good to have fun with this all. I mean, in the end, that's what it was all about. Was we were in to win, but it was a fun experience either way.
Yeah, and I'm glad you guys were able to join us. We had a blast. I'm glad you guys did too. Being the number one athlete and everything.
Oh yeah. Thank you for the shout outs. We're gonna aim for it again in the Missoulian next year. You'll see the campaign rolling out.
Oh yeah, right on. Oh, I'm just seeing we have on screen now. We did hit our 10,000 limit. We have $10,086 raised. Big shout out, hitting those 5 digits. That's what I like to see.
Send out the poggers, boys. We did it.
Oh yeah, big pog. Get some disco pogs in there. Dang, that's what I like to see, ladies and gentlemen. Big hype, big hype. Well, Felix, thank you so much for joining us for this little aftermath interview here. With that, we're gonna sign on off here, and we'll see some of you guys tomorrow for our Fortnite stream at 6:00. Hopefully you guys can join us then as well. Without further ado, this is your host, Disco Potato, signing off.